Hello, hello. Hey, Devman. Hi, welcome in. Welcome in, everyone. Hello. Hello, 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 hello. How is everyone? Did you get some sleep? Guys, I have coffee. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. One thing I forgot was my water. That's okay. We'll do our dailies and stuff, and then when I swap over, I can probably have a short little break and actually go ahead and get my water then. You did not much. A bit of a storm and humid weather. Is it being annoyingly hot and sticky? I hate that feeling. That it's a gross feeling. True. You know what's funny, right? With the giveaway command thingies, right? I literally copied everything that I have from a previous redeem, you know, and I'm like, sure, this should work, right? Because the previous one works, so this new one should work. And then lo and behold, you know, there's slight issues with it, which is a bit strange, to be honest. I'm just like verifying if I did everything correctly. So there's 6 different things there. 6 different plus then that. Yeah. I can probably do a new command that just is ticket, and then you can see your tickets. Maybe I can do that. Let's do that. And then that way I can get you to test. 38C and 70% humid. Oh my lord. Hopefully you got your AC going. 22 degrees or 24 degrees AC. Guys, of course, we're going to be playing some Vintage Story today, as usual. But that'll be after our dailies. Yep, sitting at 24 windows. Nice. Hell yeah. Good to hear. Alright, what was I doing? Commands. Let's let me go and add a command, and I will do this as tickets, and then we can do ticket and tickets. Boop, boop, boop. Global cooldown, user cooldown. Nah, that's fine. We don't need no cooldown for that. And then I've got to add in the action. I do really like StreamerBot. I've used it both, Mix It Up and StreamerBot. And for me, I don't know, they're both good. But StreamerBot, I don't know, clicks more for me. I might prefer the overall UI as well with StreamerBot than Mix It Up. And it's a dehumidifier included with like 40 liters of water capacity. It vents outside on dry days for your makeshift insulation. Do you have like a tube that goes outside and then you got, you know, like a bit of a card out on the window? Never needed to clear the water in a tank as it's empty. Use the compressor and air circulation to always add humidity if dry. Fancy. AKA a normal AC stuff. You never showed it? You can snap a pic. I don't think I recall seeing it. Or maybe you have it and it was like a while ago, perhaps? Not too sure. Alright, what was I doing as well? Ah, right. Okay, we can duplicate this and we'll go with tickets. And then we go, actually, what am I doing? Disable that. Ah, counters, right. So this will need to be in the counter. Okay, we're gonna move giveaway ticket. This command is going to go over into counters. Boop. Okay. And it'll be as default. There we go. And we're going to copy that. Get user specific redeemer. Get user specific redeemer. And then this will be ticket. Okay. You shared it. Oh, that's not too bad. That's actually clean. Oh.
G'day.
Yeah, no, that's good. Yeah, nice. Hey Vel, welcome in, buddy. G'day. I was thinking it would be more ghetto, I guess is the right word. That's clean. Well done. All right. Let's see if this works. So get user specific giveaway ticket. That. It should be daily variable name, destination name, default value of 0, variable name, and also we have it checked to be persisted. Yes. All right. Deafman, can you test by typing exclamation ticket? And then if that, we'll see if that shows as 1. No. Why did that not work? Percent giveaway ticket percent. That literally is correct. I mean, it pings you. That's fine, right? I can probably remove the ping. That's fine with this thing. What's weird is I have the daily one set up. See, the daily one works. Why does the daily one work? and the ticket one works? I literally copied the same thing, but just changed the name slightly. It's so strange. Like I changed the variables. Yeah, upped the efficiency massively. It used to be ghetto, making a second hole and a cover for the inlet to make it even better. And that's like a normal AC. Just with noise and heat of the compressor indoors is all. Yeah. I don't think that would be too much. And if anything, right, if it's, I guess, it's heating up, but maybe the number one throws it for a loop. Not too sure, but all right, we'll change all of this to be that. Boop, 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 and boop, and then we'll go here, do that, and then do that, and then I have to go into my global variables. We will go ahead and change your thing to define. I gotta add a variable. Give away a ticket. 1. There we go. String or long. Let me also do 1 as well to test. Okay. Ah. Right. I guess it is the #1 throwing it interesting. Okay. That's okay. It'll just make it more interesting when if / when I do more giveaways later, because I was going to like name them 1, 2, 3, etc. But that's fine. I can just like delete the variable and then restart and have it as the same variable essentially, which actually is probably better because it means it's going to be less work essentially. I was thinking like, oh, it might be good to like keep track of every single giveaway, but I guess I don't really need to do that. Actually, the comment. It's kind of strange though, because I would think that if it's within an input, right, then anything within that input wouldn't be considered like comment value, even if you use, like, for example, in a regular code, different remarks that you know is like not being interpreted correctly, kind of thing. But yeah, you could be right. I could have a look through the like 𝒟𝑒𝓃 documentation and see if there's actually any like comments or anything like that in regards to properly setting up counters and stuff like that. So if that does work now, I think I should be able to now just have it so it is enabled on the redeem message. So then that way, when someone does redeem it, it'll be basically posted in chat straight away. But I'll keep the ticket command. That's good. So then that way you can remember how many tickets you have. Yeah. All right, it might be on cooldown. Let's see. Ah, right. I had it. There we go. All right. Test. There we go. Pin. There we go. That can be pinned manually end after stream. There you go, guys. If you don't know, I'm going to be hosting a game key giveaway for Vintage Story on Twitch, of course. And all you have to do is every day, to increase your chances, is purchase a ticket, which is free, with the channel points, which you get for just watching. Now your entry did not reset. I manually fixed your thing because you just did it. I mean, if you want to do it again, you can check with !ticket and it'll be 1. Yeah. Oh yeah. If you're on mobile, the redemptions always look like you can redeem again, but then when you go to like try to redeem, it'll be like you've reached the limit. It doesn't actually like update or anything like that. It's kind of strange with Twitch is like, I don't know, I guess like their API kind of thing. Dude, Twitch on mobile is always buggy. I feel like super strange. I don't need to be a part of the giveaway, so I'm going to delete my variable. There we go. And I will delete the old variable. There we go. Cool. Nice. All right. Brilliant. But yeah, today wasn't too bad, guys. I enjoyed my day at work, you know, funny enough. But yeah, I would say it was okay. You know, and then now it's my midweek weekend. Hell yeah. I get to chill out in the middle of the week. tomorrow I was like I had a phone call with my parents, and I got to actually go to the cemetery, and I got to take a photo of our grandparents' headstone because they're gonna get like some updates on it and get it cleaned and things like that. So I got to go over there and get a photo of it and send that off. So then the people who do, you know, the extra like updates and things can give like an accurate quote and things like that. So I'll do that tomorrow. That won't be too hard. I'm the like closest person to the cemetery. It's basically like down the road. Like it's I don't know, like a 7-minute walk or something like that there. So it's very, very, very close. Peace. Rest in pieces. Rip bozo. Alright, let's do some dailies, guys. Holy. Jeez. First of all, right, true. I didn't do this yesterday. I completely forgot. This is the schedule, guys. I forgot to talk about that. I mean, if you're not a part of the Discord and you don't look at YouTube, which the YouTube ones I always update basically the week sort of lives essentially. That's the schedule. There you go. Nothing really to talk about. It's literally the same as last week, pretty much. The same old things. Next week might actually be different though. Next week and the week after and the week after that perhaps, because there's some new updates to World of Warcraft, and I'm gonna be playing a little bit of World of Warcraft again. I'm not going into like hardcore raiding, but I'm gonna be helping out the guild with some of the more easy stuff and things like that. So yeah, we'll have a bit of raiding again, I guess. Alternatively as well, I could like do a stream, I guess like maybe on the Wednesday next week, playing through the patch. Although on the Wednesday I'm going to be playing like for the entire day anyway, I think, like in the morning essentially, you know, the time where I don't normally like stream. Joining pugs, no, I only play with my guildies. I am beyond exhausted from playing with like pickup groups, man. I only play with people I know. So it's like I either play with people I know / friends, or I don't play at all, basically. So, but yeah, that's the week's schedule. RNGeedle, someone got 1618. Yeah, and I don't know, like, man, it's not hard to push your buttons, you know what I mean? Hey Ago, welcome in, buddy. 784123. Ooh, I like the 123 at the end. Nice. Is it? It's probably a lowish number though. Oh, maybe it's okay. 5k. Ah no, it's a low number. Bottom 41%. Oh, it works. Hell yeah. 1 ticket.
Milady, may I carry your breasts for you? They look mighty heavy.
Stock standard response of Ago joining the stream. Dude, you can't be constantly redeeming stuff. You might have enough channel points to enter the giveaway. I have it at 250 points because I think... How many points do you get an hour? You get 60 points, right? And then you get extra points on watch streak stuff, which I don't have like the sharing the message of the watch streak enabled, but you still get the points. So it's like if you watch 3 streams and then 5 streams or whatever, you get like those bonus points. and then every 5 streams after that you still continue to actually earn those bonus points, regardless of actually having the like sharing message function enabled. So, but you're calling your like intro, I think you'll be right. You'll live. Only 350k broke soon. Yeah, a lot of you guys have a lot of points. I accumulate a lot of points in a lot of streams because I don't redeem channel points, like channel things. But respect to everyone who does, you know. It's 10 points for watching every 15 minutes, and 60 points for the bonus crate, which could be once now. 10 points every 15? Hold on, wait, I thought it was quicker than that. Wait, where's the little pop-up thing? Learn. Ah, here we go. Oh no, you get 10 for watching 5 minutes. Yeah, right. The special bonuses are 50. This is the baseline, and then obviously if you are subbed, depending on the tier, you get bonus multipliers. So it's, at a baseline, it's 10 per 5 minutes of watch time. And then every month or whatever, if you do cheer or if you do gift, you get a small bonus. And then yeah, the watch streak as well. Yeah. So I feel like at 250, it should be very easily doable to redeem every day. But yeah, essentially the giveaway that we have, or you know that I'm going to be hosting, is every day come into stream and redeem a ticket, and basically the more tickets you guys get, then the higher your chances of winning. And then at the end of the month or start of the new month, depending on kind of my time and whatever else, and if I figure like the organize things and also whatever day it is and etc. Like it might be best if I do it like Tuesday or Wednesdays, kind of depending, because then I have like time to like get the list and then throw the list into like a wheel spin, and then yeah, we'll do a wheel spin, and then I'll message that person in some form of manner. You can message them on Twitch, but I'll probably suggest that they join Discord or whatever. Yeah, and you get a vintage story key, of course, because we're playing a lot of vintage story. So I figured let's do that as the first giveaway. So I reckon I'll probably try to do one a month or something like that, perhaps. So yeah. 101 times checked in. Jeez. That's a lot. Okay, anyway, this was our RNG. Not a fantastic number, as usual. More or less. Microsoft or identity theft. I would say that Microsoft has been searched a little bit more than identity theft. Turkey or identity theft? Turkey, I would say. Redeemed? Yeah. Look, we were talking about redeems, so impeach or Turkey? Turkey. Yeah. Oh, Ariana Grande we've had before. Huge. Johnny Depp. Ooh. Ooh. You like redeeming your Google searches? Redeem your Google searches, guys, yeah. You see no vintage story, you feel scammed. Hey, General. I do my dailies first, and then I move into vintage story. So, like, gives a little bit of an intro before I start gaming. So don't feel scammed. We'll start it up soon. Alright? Johnny Depp, maybe. Although 11 mil for Ariana Grande. I mean, They're both relatively famous, right? I would say that Johnny Depp could potentially have more because of the things with you know, all of the lawsuit shenanigans with, what was her name? Amber Heard or something like that. Yeah. Johnny Depp. Ah, sad. Alright, Spotify streams. Teddy swims or Smiley? Have you seen the new 𝒟𝑒𝓃 anime with 𝒟𝑒𝓃 𝒱𝓃? No. I don't watch anime, basically. Contrary to belief of me being a VTuber, I don't actually watch. I don't watch anime, basically. There's a 𝒟𝑒𝓃 anime with 𝒟𝑒𝓃 𝒱𝓃? What the hell? Oh. BB knows. BB no money. Definitely. Tones and I don't know Tones and I. Never mind. Okay, apparently you're relatively popular. Drake. Oh. Wow, so rude from me. What do you mean so rude from me? Me saying that I haven't seen a... seen an anime or something like that? Or not conforming to the classic VTuber anime fan loving watching culture question. Back to the Future or Pirates of the Caribbean on Stranger Tides, what has higher movie ratings? Ooh. Maybe, who knows? Bro doesn't even know what he's talking about. Man, both good movies, you know. The old classic Back to the Future and Pirates of the Caribbean. Stranger Tides was a good movie, although probably less than the first three, I would say. Let's go Back to the Future. Yeah, I don't think it was more popular than the previous sets because they had a bit of a cast change, right, and things. I seem to not know what a cyber anime is, so forgive me due to my ignorance. Good, thanks. I don't really need you to forgive me for my ignorance. Because I don't care. Oh, Indiana Jones and the Raiders of the Lost Ark. Dude, another classic. Oh, nice. Fast Furious 9. Dude, what the hell happened to the Fast and Furious series, man? Gee. Things went a little sideways with all this action craziness, you know, they're jumping out of airplanes with their cars and all this crazy stuff. I think Raiders of the Lost Ark win there. Yep. Contagion. I have not heard of this movie. Nothing spreads like fear. Contagion. September 9. On whatever movie. Whatever year. In IMAX. 5.2 seems relatively easy to beat. Oh well, nice. Us. Some sort of horror thing. 6.8. I don't know. I don't know that one. Oh, a draw. Nice. Draws count as wins, so we're good. Alright, prices. Some lingerie or some white truffle. Let's go with the truffle. Ah, damn. The lingerie wins. Oh, the charity auction with a lunch with Warren Buffett. That one's big because it's charity. Mojang, dude, easily. I wonder how much revenue Microsoft has recouped. If they've actually recouped any. I would say that they've probably recouped a damn huge amount after acquiring Mojang, I reckon. You go Mojang here again, obviously. Baseball card here, rather than the chocolate bar. Cool, 4 out of 5. Trivia. Years the Leaning Tower of Pisa took to build, or calories in a Starbucks venti white chocolate mocha. What are we thinking, like 200? They did do a fair bit of development and redesign of the code, so you don't know actually. True, actually, yeah. But do they have like... Do they have any microtransaction things? I don't know. I wonder if they probably get a lot of money from like merch though, right? When you think about it. There's probably like a lot of like Minecraft merch and stuff like that that they would be getting. I would think. Yeah, what are they doing? They're swapping from Java to Vulkan or something, I think. Apparently an equally, like, not as bad as Java in terms of optimization, but still, like, you know, somewhat poor optimization. Much for Minecraft and the movie. Yeah, true, they had a movie. I would say that they're probably getting, you know, up there, I would think. 2.5 billion they bought it for. Calories in the Starbucks, I think, here. Holy shit. That's a lot of calories. God damn. Squares on a scoreboard. No. Java for Vulkan. Interesting. Vulkan is mostly a rendering API, not an engine on its own. I think that's what they're doing. Unless it's like a combination. Code is in Java, and then they're getting all of the rendering and you know, graphics for Vulkan, but I'm not too sure. I don't really play the game, you know, so islands that make up the Maldives. We're gonna go with that. There's a lot of islands out there. Years between the Wright brothers' first flight and the moon landing. That's pretty crazy. 66 years it took. Tech evolved quick. Muscles in the human body. That was 5 out of 5. I think this one was 22 out of 25. We placed in the top 45% of players. Hell yeah. Alright. Let's go with some food. Scramble time, lads. What do we got? We got apple and mince pie crumble with custard. Such a poor quality photo. If you're gonna take a photo of the food or whatever and then upload it to, you know, a site that is specifically about looking at stadium food, then come on, at least focus in on the food. Bedrock was their engine, I thought, and they did away with Java. But yeah, Vulkan is well optimized. Problem, most Vulkan games run on a translation layer between DirectX and Vulkan. Ever really performant, as it's low overhead. Games like Doom showcase Vulkan as potential decently. Yeah, I think it's like kind of optimized, but you need a relatively good system for it. Which actually, like recently, they updated the minimum specs and recommended specs for Minecraft, I think Java edition, but it could have also been for Bedrock or both. I'm not 100% sure, but I did see a thing where they updated the minimum specs, but that's also because like they've added a bunch of stuff right over the years. Also like the what was it, like the beautifying, like the shaders update as well. That one was a pretty big one. And the minimum specs were like, I don't know, like probably like since beta or like 1.0 release, or even before that, I would wager. So yeah. The one on the right, I think for the bonus round, I prefer this rather than a blurry photo. So alright, so 10 choices, left or right. What's better? Or in other words, what is more popular, I should say? Sizzling chicken piri-piri fillet burger or a sausage in batter with some chips? Left one, I think. Even though it's slightly blurry? Yeah. Near 83%. Yeah, modding and CPU and RAM go hand in hand, and RAM in this economy is yanks, yeah. Chicken skewer with chips and cabbage, or cheese and onion pie. I don't know, man, that looks not the best to me. We're gonna go with the left one. Colombia. We've got popcorn. Wait. HoloLive. 𝒟𝑒𝓂𝓃 𝒱𝓊𝓷𝗚. Dude, unbelievable. HoloLive is... they got... Oh, like they got sponsored kind of thing. That's kind of funny. Or a cheesy garlic bread with pepperoni and marinara sauce. Damn. Go with the one on the right. Chips and cabbage is underrated. Really? Nice. Burgers and kebabs. A new style of footy scran, apparently. That's what they're saying. Why is it such a blurry photo? Like, unbelievable. We don't need to see the background. And then the 999 challenge. 9 tiny hot dogs served with 9 tiny beers. But no price data. They don't even look good, these hot dogs, man. Like, no sauce, no topping on it. Unbelievable. Left one. Pork gyoza and chicken karaage. Ooh. Or a meal deal. What do you got? Yeah, drink, chips, and a burger. The odd Japan food would go pretty hard, I think. Yeah. You want a footy? Whatever that is. A footy? A footy is a football in Australian slang. Do you want a football? Pigs in blankets. Hot dog. That would go pretty hard. Cheese and fries. Sure? No worries. We'll get you a footy. Well, technically it's not really a football. It's the sport of football to say footy. Good luck eating that. I mean, someone's ate a damn bicycle, right? I don't know how many years it took for the guy to eat a bicycle, but someone did. It's crazy what people eat. I don't know how he ate the metal parts, that's for sure. It's a bit strange. Buffalo chicken tenders and fries. Man, both I would think are pretty good. Oh, could go anyway. Man. Right. Ooh, nice. Onion rings with ketchup and banana peppers. And chicken wings and rice. Yeah, I think the left one wins. What's going on with this plastic piece here? Like, what? Taking a photo, but you're keeping, like, the plastic there or something? Left one. Same guy ate a plane too, probably. His digestive system is good and tolerant to metals, so yeah, he's been chewing away on stuff. I think he passed away quite a while ago, no? Chicken tenders and fries. Or chicken and rice tray. Man, this left one looks way better. They've got cheese here, but it's not melted at all. Like, come on. A stadium dog. Why is it so pale? Or a smash burger? The burger. Even though it's Australia on the left hand, it's gonna be a smash burger. Maybe you only know a guy from the Guinness World Records who did stuff like that. Yeah, it could be the same. It could be the same person, maybe. He ate a bicycle and then went on to eat a plane. Chicken wedges and beef bowl or nigiri. 4 pieces. Ooh, this is the last one for the 10 rounds. What could this be? I'm leaning towards the nigiri, maybe. I don't know. I think this is gonna be 9 out of 10. Yeah, it was. Damn, we missed the perfect scranner. Still, 8.6 was community average. I'll take that as a win. It's Wordle time, guys. We need a starter word. Bacon? Ooh. I like bacon. Both as a starter word and in my tummy. Aloft. Too slow. But that's also a nice one. A and O. There is an O in the word. Alright. I would normally go with point, but we've used N, so point ain't gonna be that often. Used N, I would rather not use a duplicate. That's already not in the word, Vel. That potentially does work. If we can't think of anything.
G'day.
Hey Jason, welcome in, buddy. Hello, hello. Fjord, holy. Dude, I haven't heard of a fjord in ages. Shows would have been good too. There is an F somewhere, though. Okay. F and an O. O is not in the middle and not in the fourth position. And the F is not in the first position. F and O. can't be offer because there's no R. Otherwise that would have kind of been a good guess. Wolves. What's interesting is I think it was actually 𝒟𝓂𝓃 who mentioned that potentially plurals are viable words, but they actually no, wolves. Isn't a wolves like VES the actual plural for wolf? But apparently that works. Yeah, isn't WOLVES is the plural? You don't know? I mean, I don't know either. I was always taught the VES. But apparently that works. O is in the middle and F is not in the first or the fourth. So F can only be in the middle or the last. P-O might be to wolf, hence the wolves. Oh. To wolf. What would that be? Oh, like wolf, like down food, you know, which is like, you know, like quickly eat kind of thing. They will, no, that would be like wolfing. He wolfs down the food. Yeah, I could maybe see it. Yeah. Perhaps a little bit obscure, but yeah, nah. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah. Muffin, yeah. Muff. M-O-T-H, yeah. Gonna go get food. Enjoy the food, Aggo. Thank you for the lurk. Foggy, OF at the beginning. Oh, yeah. So, but it's a nice guess, that's for sure. No F at the beginning though. See if we can't find something else before motif. Holy shit, man, you're good at this. Motif would fit. There's the O here. T-I-F. F is not in those positions that we've guessed. Oh, nice. Thank you, Deaf Man. Good job. That was Oh Deaf Man right there. Good little word brain. Guys, I didn't guess at all. I was trying to think of things, but I didn't do any of the guessing. It literally was just practically like Deaf Man. Well done, mate. Pat yourself on the back. Pattern solving as well. Anagrams, yeah. It used to be your way to learn English. Oh, really? Interesting. All right, guys, let's swap over to some gaming, guys. Oh my god. This is what we're here for. I enjoyed my dailies. I hope you did too. It's time for Vintage Story. Man, I can't believe how orange it is. Did I like basically end before it was becoming nighttime? I mean, what I do is I do log in, you know, to the game, like load up the world basically. And then like once the world has loaded, I do pause it. So I guess like a couple minutes kind of pass between then and there. What's the time in the game though? 11 o'clock. Okay. I think there's a storm as well at some point. Right, let me set the view distance low. Right, what was I gonna do? One thing off the top of my head is when we did some exploring the other day, right? We went through here again. We actually found a little bit of surface tin, and I was able to mine up some surface tin, and we had a little bit of looking around with some prospecting for some cassiterite. It was saying that was a very high cassiterite, But I think it was doing that because of the surface tin that we found. And we've mined up all of that surface tin. And we did another trace thing, and it swapped back to very poor. So I think it was kind of throwing it for a loop and just saying that there was cassiterite there because there was surface tin, surface cassiterite. So we've got a little bit of tin, but not enough. My main goal was to... Oh, this grew. Too hot to flower or fruit. Interesting. This one will grow in less than a day. Nice. I like that. I like that little bush there. That's looking cool. The main goal for me to get tin was to actually make a tin bronze anvil. We have 10 units here plus some chunks of here. So we've got 70 units of tin. I think I remember doing some alloy calculating with a pretty awesome website. But I think I need a minimum of 80 units of tin. And we have 70. Or I need... I either need 75 units or 80 units of tin. And then I can alloy enough ingots, which is 9 ingots total, to make an anvil. So we can't actually make one just yet. We need a little bit more cassiterite. Now, we've got some mining grounds surveys that we've done, and it details here 8,300 paces to the northwest, or 9,900 paces to the north. These different sort of mineral-rich areas. Now this pacing is, I guess, blocks. So, meters or whatever, if, a block is 1 meter by 1 meter. And that the exact pacing is to like the heart of this sort of location. But here you've got cassiterite in these ones. Both of these ones are cassiterite. So I could make a big trek up directly north, and as we go, continue to prospect nearby locations until we can find something. Because it mentions here, great mining grounds in this land, truer than tavern talk, but no promises. Each heading marks the heart of the grounds. They sprawl far wider, so you'll strike their edges sooner. So, 9,900 paces to get to the heart of it, but we might locate it at 6,000 paces or 7,000 paces. I'm not too sure how big these things are, but supposedly, if this is correct, we can travel north and find this. Stream before the last, you stopped with storm bells in the background. Yeah, so yesterday we did have, it was actually very, very close. We did have a temporal storm, and I was down here minding my own business. Actually, I think I was working on some food, or some fish bait or something, and then a very high level drifter actually spawned in this room, which I didn't know could happen, because I thought I had enough light, but I guess the lamp only actually spawn proofs in like a 3x3, I think, because they are very low light level. They are light level like 11 or whatever. I don't know. I think it's a light level 11, so I think it only like spawn proofs like 3x3, whereas a torch would do a lot bigger, and I didn't have a torch on the ground. So a guy actually spawned in here our health got down to like nearly like 1 hit away, and I quickly ran into here, closed the door, and I had a bed on me, and so I ended up sleeping in the little butchery cellar thing we have. It was very intense. Like I thought I was like going to die there pretty much. Fortunately, we do have, you know, an extra life, but we've only got 1 life, and I rather, you know, if I can live, I rather live, basically. So yeah. We could make some lanterns. We have plenty of copper. We actually did a little bit of mining. We have plenty of copper, and I was able to mine up some limonite, which I can turn into crushed limonite, or I can put it into an iron bloom, which I haven't made just yet. I haven't made a bloomery thing, but it would give us iron, basically. It's got a smelting temperature of 1482, which means it needs to go into a bloomery. But I'm pretty sure with an iron bloom,
G'day.
you need a specific tier of anvil. I don't think we can make it just yet. I don't think we can work with iron. Welcome in, Heaven. Thank you for joining the giveaway. Anvil. So we have a copper anvil right now, right? Which is technically, I guess, tier 1. And then there's like the bismuth bronze, black bronze, tin bronze, which are the next tier of material. And I'm pretty sure to work iron, you need the next tier of anvil, which is what I kind of wanted to do. I wanted to get as much iron or rather as much tin as I could to get 900 ingots, so then we could kind of skip making tin tools and stuff and potentially go straight into iron. But I need to find more tin, which is why I want to go super far north to find more. And also, to make a bloomery, I need fire clay bricks. The bloomery base and the bloomery chimney is what you need, which is fire clay brick, which is fired in a firing kiln, which is 4 fire clay, basically. I don't think I have too much fire clay. But it's something that I should probably work on, getting these bricks or whatever done. You're like, as you know, give it some currency. Is there any way to then spend points? I guess make sure you guys are only joining the giveaway if you intend to play the game and stuff, I guess. Don't just enter for the sake of entering because it's a redeem. Oh yeah, we have the coal mine here. Map to a treasure hunter. We already know where the treasure hunter is. We found him. Oh, another thing actually with the treasure hunter. The treasure hunter was offering 5 years for ivory. I think it was a demand of 5, and we have... We have 1 piece of ivory. So that could be 5 gears as well. So I have to remember that ivory we can sell to the treasure hunter trader for a decent amount of gears. So we can turn flint, we can smelt flint into calcined flint chunks, and then from that we crush it, and then we use clay. We have the crushed flint calcined chunks or something, and that makes fire clay. Let me throw that in there. We need a temperature of 1 1000, which means that it needs to be a little hotter than peat, so we have to use charcoal for it. And I've been considering vintage stove a few times. I also saw the dangers with your limited time and the rabbit holes it is. It is quite an intense, a time-intensive game. But you can always drop in and out kind of thing, and you leave it to fate. If you fall down the burrow, win a ticket, send it to Lesh and make him collab with me. I don't know if this game would be for Lesh. I don't know what type of games he's kind of interested in, you know? Oh yeah, also getting more of this Arco stone, because I would like to finish the roof, the smeltery that we have. We also need to get more bricks as well, so we can finish off the sides. But yeah, more Arco stone is needed. So this is gonna go ahead and smelt. We can also collect some sticks and grass. Sticks, grass, peat for our pit kilns. I got a lot of peat here in that storage bin. I should make more of those storage bins. They seem very, very good. I think I can only fire up to 16. Give it a go. What does it mention? Oh, 12. It's only 12. Okay. Only 12 at a time. For the brick firing. Yeah, I suppose he does play Power World and things like that. True. Nice, we have calcinite flint chunks here. Oh, we don't even need to actually... Oh, wait, no. Oh yeah, we need to powder it. So yes, we do need to quern it. That's right. Blue bar and green bar. Yeah, thirst and food. Yeah. Oh, nice. That's a decent amount of fire clay. Which means more brick. 26. 12. 12. You seem a little low. You don't know how gradually you hydrate and satiate with drinking food. I've got a well over here, and I've got, you know, my jug full of water. See, boom, there we go, back to full. And the food bar can reach 0 safely because I've got a bunch of hefty fish stew, which restores 1500 saturation, right? And my bar is 1500 maximum, so we can kind of wait before I eat that, essentially. I can essentially starve before I eat. It's a little strange, but yes, technically I can do that. One thing I could do is, because I'm gonna go like adventuring or whatever, I could make copper plate or something like that, right? We could make some armor. Good to know, thanks for showing. No worries. So if we get like copper, like, I don't know, pants or something? Copper pauldrons? About armor? It's an armor stand. Chain head armor, chain body. Maybe there's plate armor, scale leg armor. So there's different types of armor. There's chain, there's scale, there's plate. Let's see, plate is probably going to be significantly slower, but it might have more protection, right? Piercing 6, slashing 4, blunt 2. So piercing, it seems to be pretty good with plate. Ooh, oh, it needs a lever. Okay, we don't have a lever right now, so we can't really make that. Chain leg? It just needs chain. Okay. Significantly less protection, but a lot less walking speed reduction. What about scale leg? This also needs flax twine and leather, which we don't have, but it is more protective. Chain head armor copper chain. Plate body. So plate body needs leather, which we don't have leather. And man, that is a lot of plates. That's expensive. But we can make chain. So that's something we could work on. For a little bit more armor. Brigand body armor copper. What does this need? It needs copper, and then it needs a body leather jerkin, which is leather. Okay. Well, we can't make that just yet. I mean, to make leather, right, we need... I know that we need, like, lime. Strong tannin in a prepared hide, right? To make strong tannin, you basically have light tannin, and you add more oak, essentially. And over time, it turns into strong. To make weak tannin, you add basically oak or something that has a lot of tannins to make the weak tannin. Now, a prepared hide, you basically use hide and weak tannin to make a prepared hide. So from the tannin, or rather, from tannin and a scraped hide, right? Scraped hide is the first part. Scraped hide you get from a soaked hide. To get a soaked hide, which is the very first step, you need zinc sulfate, soda lye, washing soda, or lime water, or diluted borax. Diluted borax we get from powdered borax and water. Powdered borax we can get from borax that we grind in the quern. Okay, so that's that part. So if we find a borax is in chert, conglomerate, limestone, claystone, sandstone. So it's in the softer materials, basically. It's not in igneous rock, it's in the other one, sedimentary rocks, I think. Did you get a HP bonus for being topped up though? Are you misremembering that? No, you get health based on your what types of nutrition you have. So if you eat like vegetables and meats and grains, that increases your different levels of nutrition, and that will give you more food bonus. So that's the powdered borax, so we don't have borax. The other way is lime water, which lime water is using lime. To get lime, we grind different things. So coral and things like that. If we have the desalination ability from the cooking, we can get some from a lot of water. That's quite intensive though, and very slow. It cooks into quicklime, which quicklime cooking ends up making slaked lime, which is for mortar and stuff like that. So we don't really want the quicklime, we just want lime. to make lime water. Which, I think if we have limestone, you can break down limestone, but we haven't found any limestone. Yeah, all of these things are like shellfish and stuff like that. Seashells and things. It is also sold by commodities and survival traders. So that's once again a reason why getting a lot of gears and things would be good, because then we could buy it from them. The other methods, which are modded methods, zinc sulfate, a cooking pot, powdered zinc oxide, and sulfuric acid, or crushed sulfurite, which is zinc and sulfuric acid. That sounds a little bit beyond us, because we don't have any zinc. So not that. Soda lye is soda, which is brine, lime water, saltpeter, lime water, saltpeter brine, salty water and lime and saltpeter. Okay. Well, that sounds a little bit more complicated. Washing soda is water and soda, which once again, aforementioned methods of soda. Okay, I think the lime water or borax is probably the most easiest method to actually get leather. So we might just make yeah, these are all the host rocks, so they're all softer stones. So we might just make the copper scales, or not scales, the copper chains. How much copper do I have? A decent amount. I did have a hammer here. I think I moved my hammer. Check. Tool forge. Here we go. Let me crush all these up. We'll crush those as well. Crush all that. Crush that too. We have a little bit of gold. Oh my god. So we've got a decent amount of copper. 95 units, 2560 units, 700 units. Let me see, it was chain, right? Chain. We got 3 sets of pieces. The leg, which is 3, 6, 7, 8 pieces of chain. The body armor, which is 2, 4, 6, 8, 12. And that's what, 20 pieces. Alternatively, you can take these little different parts to combine it. And then the headpiece, 4. The copper chain is 1 ingot worth. Or is it more? Is it 2 ingots? 4 pieces smelt into 1 copper ingot. So maybe... okay, seems like 2 copper ingots makes 4. So it's 2 per ingot then? 1 plate turns into 4. What mod is that? Skill progress bar? Recommend that. It is X skills. So this thing here, where we have like a leveling up system, and you get to choose skills and things like that. This is X skills, and anything you do kind of in game will give you experience in these different specializations. And then when you level up, you get a skill point for that specialization, and you're able to go ahead and put in points and stuff. And you basically have a skill tree, essentially, kind of like an RPG. Welcome in, Enfan. Hello, hello. So how many? 2, 4, 6. And I got plates actually. So I can just utilize the plate mode actually. Which is 1,000. No, 200 it would be, I think. Yeah, so that's 1,000 units of copper. Yeah. You got it, but you don't see it on your screen progress bar on the top. It might be because I have, I think, like X skills fork as well as a UI thing with it. I can't remember. It might be X skills gilded. Have a look at that one. X skills gilded, I think, adds this additional UI element to it. I greet you with the greatest of respects. Pirate accent. Sorry, I didn't do a pirate accent for it. I think I actually added way too much fuel here. Okay, seems like 1277C is its highest. Alright, well that'll do its thing and be done very shortly, and then we can grab this and we'll... Ooh, Druid is kind of low. We'll add it as 5 plate molds, which it was 1 plate is 4 chain, so we've got 20 pieces of chain then if we utilize all plates and make chain with it all. Hello, Jumpy. Hello, hello. Welcome in. No typing from you. I get it. It'll be resting your wrist. Temperature dropped.
Good day.
Whoa. Long. Indeed. Thank you, Tay. Welcome in. 38 months long. Holy. Waiting? Oh, you typed. Good to see you again, champ. I mean, you can type if you want, but I don't know if you want to be lurking away and resting or not, you know. I just figured that would be preferable or something. 2, 4, 6. Let's get that. Let's see, 600 be 120, 600 units of copper. And then we'll pour out those ingots. Shaking your head, shaking your head, no, okay. Wait, I'm confused now. Cat Jam, yeah, the music is nice. I should see what I need for I think for the upgraded bellows I need leather. I might need another forge so I can actually have this stuff going, and also the metal, heat up the metal as well. So I can do multiple things at the same time. We've got some granite stone, which we can combine with this. Got a bunch of forges now. I'll pop them there. This is molten. Nice. Oh, you can actually stack plates, multiple plates. Ah, awesome. This needs to get to a temperature. Workable temperature always, actually. True, because the mod that I have actually makes it so I can cold work copper plates. I forgot about that. Because it kind of makes sense that you can form the softer metal of cold copper. We're dying from hunger. There we go. We are no longer dying from hunger. Now the cool thing about copper, well, I guess specifically not just copper, but the plates, is we can just chip out to make chain, chip out the little pieces. Is that a teasy? G'day, champ. Thank you for redeeming and entering the giveaway, as well as Tay. There we go. So we got 4 pieces of chain, which we can make chain head armor, copper. Now, which slot does this actually use? It uses this layer, which means I can also use this softer inner layer. Ooh, okay. And we'll get even more protection. That'll be nice. Copper chain. Nice. And more copper chain. It is going well, my good sir. Hopefully it's going well for you too, Betty. I know that the other day you were pretty rooted, right? You're a bit tired. Had a long day. Hopefully today is a little bit more rested. It was rubbish yesterday, just a migraine from start to end. That's no good, but from what it sounds like, you're a little bit better. So that's good. We can actually make a plate helmet. Oh, light helmet, open helmet, plate helmet. Oh wait, but hold on, plate helmet copper. Does that actually complete it though? Plate helmet copper. There's a forging one, right? But does no? Oh no, there's actually there is a forgeable one. It is an outer layer, so we might actually be able to wear this as well. There's a copper open helmet, which is the outer layer. Two plates worth. Light helmet, which is one plate or two plates worth. Slashing and blunt 4 and 2. The open helmet is 4 and 2. Steady, light. Different manipulation rates. Plate being the heaviest has manipulation speed, extra hunger. I have some choices then. Okay, I don't know if I want to go ahead and smelt even more. I guess it's kind of okay. We have enough. We have plenty. Ooh. Go ahead and make more plates. Because then we can create an outer layer. I don't know what I was making here. Oh, nothing yet. Copper chain. Wait, hold on. Maybe this is plate helmet is 3 copper, which is the only helmet part we can make with the copper. So then with the chain, I gotta make the chain helmet there. Was it like this? It was like this. That's the leg chain. Which that armor slot is, yes, there. Okay. So then chain chest piece, I guess, is kind of what we want. Something that covers the torso, arms, and hands. This chain body. Chain mittens is hands. Arms for the sleeves. Chain skirt is torso. Head, neck. Copper chain coif, head and neck. Copper chain head. Head, face, and neck. Slightly different stats. Chain body. How many was this? 2, 4, 6, 8, 12 pieces. This needs to be heated up again. $12 pieces. We got 4 right now. Got a plate here. So that'll be 8. You just need one more plate, essentially, to turn into copper chain. There we go, it's melting away. Take a bit of time. These are all done. Might hold on to these now in case I until I actually like need to use them. And then I'll have to bring a couple crocks of food as well, I think. That way we don't need to like constantly wait on, oh, all this stuff is perishable. I think maybe because I had the bucket out. It's empty. Yeah, there we go, fresh now. Oh. Reheat it. I guess I'll just babysit this until it's done. And molten metal. Oh, actually leveled up. That gives actually quite a bit of experience making that. I mean, it is 1,000 units of copper, so what kind of things can we get now? Got bit forging, which is good. Metal recovery, finishing touch. You have a chance for every hit to instantly finish a spiffing work. You have a chance for each level to receive a second identical item. Ooh. With this perk, your tools will no longer split into atoms during quenching. If the quenching fails, the item will simply be damaged. Oh, that's not too bad if we were to do like quenching stuff to make our tools better or our weapons better. Because there's quenching and tempering, which I've never looked at, but it is for iron, meteoric iron, and steel. Quenching can be done with or without a layer of fire clay being added to the item. With clay, the durability will be improved. Without clay, the power level will be improved. Successful quenching can only be done starting from a certain temperature range, as shown in the tooltip of the item. When the item has reached this range, you may toss it in a block of liquid or racked mouse while looking at a block of water or barrel of quenchment liquids. Only water is valid at the moment. You must swiftly bring the temperature down to below 100 C. Quenching does cause stresses in the metal in the form of a % chance to shadow if quenched again. Quench an item an unlimited number of times. The shadow chance will go up consistently, while the benefits gained will decrease in magnitude each time. Shadow chance only applies to quenching, not tempering. After quenching, the bonus obtained will be shown in the tooltip, as will the number of times this piece was properly quenched. If the item shatters during quenching, the item is lost. Tempering. Tempering process is used to reduce the shatter chance that quenching adds to the item. Similar to quenching, the tempering process involves bringing the workpiece up to a specific temperature range and then cooling it. It differs from quenching in that the temperature is lower, and the rate of cooling must be much slower than quenching. Allowing the item to simply cool in the air while held or placed is sufficient. Successful tempering will reduce the shatter chance slightly. If your tempering improved the durability of the blade, that durability will remain unchanged. However, if your quenching improved the power will also go down slightly. Shatter chance will go down more though, as a % of the total. One cannot temper an item more times than it has been quenched. Okay, so you can go kind of like, you can quench and temper, then quench and temper to like reduce the chance of the metal shattering essentially. Okay, let's go ahead and make plate, helmet, copper, which does need 3 plates, and this should be like pretty hefty. Boop, boop. That's a lot of metal. We gotta move. Let's see. Let's start moving all this stuff over. Good thing we can actually work this when it's cold, so it's actually gonna be kind of smooth to move all these pieces. Let's actually move this. There we go. Down. That way. Down. That way. Alright, let me just go to this side. 𝒟𝑒𝓂𝒗 and a V2. Awesome sauce. Hey, welcome in, Nugget. Hello. So we're going to be preparing for a big adventure, so I can find some tin, perhaps, and then head into Bronze Age. Push that bit up there. Yeah, wait. That one. Okay, we'll actually be able to recover quite a bit of metal from this piece, actually. Doesn't use full 3 plates. I think it's probably more like 2.5 plates. Seems like. We did it. Nice. So this piece goes... it actually takes the first part. Condition is heavily tattered. How do we repair it then? That's condition good, good, good. Good, good, good. 233. This is 642. So it is pretty much better. So the outer layer is the first piece. Okay, so both of these are outer layers. Okay. To repair it, we take plates. This becomes condition good. From tattered, 10% to good. Alright, so it was actually... I mean, it was probably about 4 plates, or we got a little bit of bits back, so it was kind of like 250, 2.5, 3.5 plates. Okay. So Oh yeah, I need to turn my final plate into chain. Then I can make the body chain armor. It's a lot of effort doing all this, but hopefully it'll help us live and not die. I haven't had armor in a while. How is it made? Yeah, I have to look. Copper chain and body. Ah, like that. Okay, makes a little bit more sense. Nice. Good condition as well at the beginning. So how much protection do we get when everything is equipped? And also, I guess, how slow do we move? Very slow. Oh man, this is running. Nice. How much protection though? Let's see. On a tier 1 attack, 90% for piercing and slashing. So that's a lot of damage reduction. 50% for piercing, 85% for our torso. Same with the legs. So the legs and the torso are the same, but we got that plate helmet, so our head, face, and neck is a little bit more protected. Tier 2 is pretty decent piercing. I think drifters do blunt damage. The melee guys. The guys with the swords will do slashing clearly, and I think for piercing, yeah, it's bow horns. It even says what it is here. So drifters and animals. Okay. Shivers, carnivores, so like bears and things are slashing, piercing, bow horns, and the locusts. But in terms of the I guess that kind of will relate drifters. So it must be all drifters then, even if they have a sword, I guess. I think they'll still do blunt. Okay. I think the inner layer is like cloth. If we go to tier 3, ooh, we're going to be taking 100% damage from drifters. Or yeah, the regular drifters, but we'll be protected against range stuff. Actually here, armor protection, percent of damage blocked by armor, damage received, percentage of damage received after it was blocked by armor and body parts, multipliers applied. Hit chance for enemies standing in front of a player to hit a body part. Average damage, amount of damage received from an enemy attack takes into account both hit chance, armor protection, and body part multipliers. Hit chance 0% on a tier 3. Okay, I don't think hit chance is working. Average damage. Okay, so at a tier 1, we would take 25% from drifters on average from their attacks. Okay. Tier 2 is 50% of their damage. And then tier 3, we're taking 100% of their damage. Okay, I think during temporal storms, which we've been obviously hiding away from and not going out, we would kind of get clapped still. We would die quite quickly. Right. If that's the case, how's our hunger as well? We're at 168% hunger rate. Right, that's a lot. The fast rate increases as well. Walk speed is 73% compared to not having anything on. Actually, pottery we leveled up. Fast potter. Chance every step to increase. Finish. Jackpot. Receive a second identical item. Inspiration. When you burn a storage vessel, a flower pot, or a planter, you have a chance of 10% to create a second, or to create a special variant. Ooh. I like Infallible. But that requires these two. Which makes it actually very quick. So I can like change my points willingly around as well. Safe quenching I'll get eventually. I kind of like Duplicator here, but I might get the specialization so we start getting more experience. And over here, one skill up there, one skill there, and then 2 skills there. We'll do that. If I do some pottery stuff, I'll move things around. And yeah, we do really move slow. What about if we take these? Which pieces slow our movement speed? A lot. I guess that's the outer clothing slows our movement speed a lot. Manipulation speed. 112% with some chain armor. That's kind of better. "48 fire clay bricks," which was it, let's see, it was like that, yes. And then the bloomery base. I want to have a go at making iron blooms, but I'm pretty sure I'll need a tier 2 anvil. I'm pretty sure. I think 120 nuggets go into here. Yep, and then we add in, I think it was 6. Yep, 6 charcoal. And then I think it takes like 12 hours or 16 hours. 10 hours, okay. I could smelt 8 pieces of bog iron as well into an iron bloom. It's 2 pieces for meteoric iron. How much was it? 8. Go. It's a little inefficient, I guess, because I think, you know, you have to break this and you don't get any other, well, you get partial amounts of clay back. But I guess when we finally get a tier 2 anvil, we'll have iron blooms. We can kind of work straight away into iron. In terms of a copper club here, that's tier 2 damage. I've got a copper spear. We do have these. What can I make in terms of a weaponry? Copper short sword part? Small armor plate. I wonder what that makes. There's javelins. There's a mace head. There's the falx. Spear we already have. What kind of traits we have? We have spear proficiency for attack speed. Halberd proficiency for attack speed. Can I make a halberd? That probably sounds like iron and up, to be honest. Oh yeah, I was correct. Iron and up for a halberd. So can't really work on that. Spear. We've already got a copper spear. I don't think there's any other type of spear, perhaps. Copper spearhead. Oh, there's a pike. That looks like bronze though. Let's see. Pike. Yeah, it looks like bronze only and up. So no copper. Okay. Falx. Copper Falx is tier 3. Ooh, okay. That's actually better than what we have. Ooh. That could be good. Supposedly it also does more damage to, you know, unnatural enemies. But I don't know if that actually relates. I don't know if that actually means, you know, you get a bonus damage compared to some of these other weapons that I can make. But making a copper falx, so we have a one-handed sword, and then it's slashing damage. I think actually blunt damage. It's kind of weird, like it's slashing damage with the mod stuff, but I think with the modded stuff, drifters take extra, or they have less resistance to blunt damage. Oh, actually, it kind of depends on what enemy we're fighting. Some of them are weak to slashing. Some of them are stronger against blunt. So having different weapons is good. Copper spear is piercing, so having this would be good for slashing. Making a shield would be good too as well. I should make a shield as well. Let's see again. So this is copper short sword parts. Let me have a look at that. Short sword. Copper short sword parts turns into a short sword. Short sword handle, copper short sword parts. It's the same damage, apparently. We have a one-handed parry. Ooh, we can parry enemy attacks. I don't think you can do that with the copper falx. Yeah, there's no parry there. Maybe I do the short sword then. Although it's copper falx is tier 3. And the short sword is tier 2. Ah, so maybe that's what happens. The falx gets the bonus tier, maybe. I would kind of prefer the falx then, and then I can make a copper shield, maybe? Shield? We have a light shield or a heavy shield? What does the light shield do? Offhand block, tier 3. Offhand parry, tier 5. Protected parts. Okay, what's the... Hey, what's... Offhand bash 1. Oh, you can bash enemies with it. Heavy shield. Or purple leather. Really? You need a different dyed piece of leather for that. What does the light shield need? It's just ingots. Okay. Light shield and a falx we make then for more protection. Okay, copper falx head. We're doing a lot of gearing up so far. We might not even need all this gear, to be honest. Although I am going to be traveling quite far, I guess. 9,000 or something blocks. Up north. I'll probably, I guess, it might be smart to make like a little bit of an outpost up there, I guess. If these big veins and stuff that we need are very far spread out. Which is another reason I would like to do the first story part, so I could get an elk. Mounted movement. Okay, that's done. I wonder... Tempering is only iron, so we can't actually temper stuff. We better sharpen it up. 85% sharp, so we can go ahead and sharpen that. Let's go ahead and get 2 ingots, because we want to make a shield. How's this look? Okay, we can form out some metal. Huh. Interesting. Piece like fell down there. Okay. It's like on an angle or something. Ooh. The metal like falls down. Alright. Alright, we'll add in our other ingot on top. Oh. Yeah, left, up. Down, down. Cross. Down. And that's this side done. Oh, there's a lot of metal over here. That goes there. Goes there, down, down, across, down, across. Okay, and then we split pieces off. Okay, good, that does not make it full. This is kind of a tricky piece. Nice. Light, shield, copper. Okay. God, it's nearly been like, it was like 5 or 6 hours in game just to smith that. Sharpen up this Phalanx. And then, what do we have in here? Do we have a good handle? We do. And I should probably use like something that's good for the binding as well. Got dry sinew. I might make another bit of, I might make dry sinew glue again. I think it was 3 sinew that we grind up in the quern. And then we go boil this with a bit of water. 1 liter of water. Which makes 1 liter of sinew glue. It'll dirty the pot, so we're gonna grab our already dirtied pot. Do that. Grab a bowl. Oop, we'll create 1 liter of sinew glue. I guess we can put this in our offhand. And we can block with it. And we can even bash with it. Nice. I wonder if the bash like knocks them back or something. It does say it does 1 point of damage at tier 0, which is nothing if anything has armor, essentially. So it would be cool. Okay, we got glue. So we'll grab that and apply the glue. Now we have a decent looking copper falx. Attack speed 5%, crit chance 5%. Ooh. Cool. We have half a liter of sinew glue still that we can utilize. I should bring actually some of those. I have some bowls up here I should bring down. There we go. Ooh. Okay. Armor, water, ladders, our shield. The hammer can go back up. Also, what is like the least, the quickest thing that's perishing down here? I think it's like 150 days. Which is that one. Yes. Everything else is pretty much. Oh, we have 100 and. Not that one. This one. Yeah, 117 days. It's less filling. But we'll probably take these 2 pieces with us. I guess I would like a full bowl of something as well before I adventure out. So that way we've got a couple servings of food. Yeah, I mean, this isn't very... Vegetable, protein, grain. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Or is this a 1500? I think. I don't really care too much for the nutrition value because we have a lot of nutrition already. I don't care just for the amount of saturation for the food. Because this is like 4 full bars of saturation, so... How much is this? That's basically 1500 as well. Might be good. We got 150 days over there. Minus 140 saturation, that's slightly saturating. Okay, we'll take another bowl of fish. Which we got 152 days over here somewhere. It's 200 days. 166. 200. Must be this one. That one. Alright. Take our food that is most perishing quickest. Place this hammer there, so take that off. Those are getting processed. I guess we can wait for those to see how they turn out and if I can work it on the anvil, but I don't think I can. I'm pretty sure I won't be able to. We want to keep the copper prospecting pick because we want to prospect when we get up there. Axle as well. The binding durability will probably break before anything else. Which means I should probably bring some dry sinew and carved tool handles. I'm gonna need to make more of these carved tool handles. These ones are actually dried ones, and to make them we actually take some of this wood and we take a knife. So I've been going through these kind of a lot, so we'll get a bunch. And then we grab some beeswax and cover them with beeswax, which oils them. Got a decent amount of honey and beeswax here, so that's fine. Oh, I need to deposit my beeswax. There we go. Also, we have 5 liters of honey there. I have to remember that. Maybe I put that there. I think these need to be drying rate in this container 1x. If we chuck it in here, it dries 0.25x, so slower. So we should just chuck them. Few on there, and I guess on the floor will dry as well. A little bit messy, but get all those drying. And I'll take, I guess, yeah, 2 handles. I got a stack of torches essentially. We have a water, food. You can also forage when we're out there. Shield and armor and weapons. Some healing. Alright. The piece I'm not wearing was this helmet, right? Because we had the plate helmet. So the helmet. Let's see, armor stand. How do I make an armor stand? Some hay and boards. We should be able to do that. Two of those. Oh, that's a chest piece. I need the headpiece. Oh wait, no, that's a mannequin. I wanted an armor stand. Full body mannequin. Armor stand. Oh. Oh. 5 pieces. I guess this can go inside. So now. And then grab that. There we go, armor stand. Made the wrong thing. Oops. Yeah, this is getting kind of small now. Yeah, you can go there. And oh. I equipped that. There we go. These are done. I'm assuming that they're going to be quite hot. We get iron blooms. Ah, this one's hot. Workable temperature. Needs a tier 2 anvil. Yeah, I figured so. Tier 2, so that's why we need to go ahead and get the bronze. anvil. But we got technically seven iron ingots right here, which will be enough to get a good spread of tools and perhaps weapons once we find it. It's going to be our main goal, I guess, today. I've kind of decided we got to head north. Gigafar north. I guess like up here somewhere. Let's do a point. Pin. Make it, I don't know, that color so it's easily seeable. And we'll go. It was like. We'll just call it waypoint. And we'll make it a dot. I think that's kind of the general direction. That's kind of northwestish, which is what these mining grounds survey. You've got 9,900 paces north and also 8,300 paces to the northwest. In both locations are granite country, deep granitic magmatic grounds, cassiterite, and a bunch of other stuff. We're mainly after the cassiterite, which is tin to make bronze. Okay. Nice. We have a path to go. Cool. For that, time for a little break, guys. And then, time to journey. What is the time? It is 15, which is 1, nearly heading towards 2 p.m. So we should have a decent amount of day time. I should scoop up this. And I think it kind of had just been a temporal storm. So we should have plenty of time before a temporal storm hits. And I should bring a stack of dirt. That's rock. I want dirt. Where's all my dirt gone? Must be in this chest. Packed dirt. There we go. Okay. Nice. Pause. And we'll have a little break, guys. I'll see you guys soon. Okay. That was an enjoyable break. I made enough coffee. I also had a muesli bar. Oh. Alright. Okay. There we go. Oh, fresh coffee. Nice. Alright, I think I'm ready. Ready to move on. We don't have much inventory space. We haven't found really a teleporter network. I mean, we have this one here, which takes us to the south, which is cool. But we need to go north, unfortunately. So, one thing maybe, gears. Maybe I bring gears, but then again, how many gears do I have? Not many, if any. We got 3 gears. Okay, that's not worth it. Not gonna be able to buy anything from a Trade of Hove with 3 gears. Yes. Wait, side quest. I should really manage the honeys. The bees. To get the honey before we leave. That's probably a good thing. There we go. And place all these back. 9 more of these. We're gonna need a lot of honeycomb. And actually, perhaps... Oh god. I didn't put my armor on to fight these guys. Jeez. Oh, Jesus. Okay, good. Maybe I should have put my armor on to fight that. No worries. Okay, honey and some animals. Let's place that there and grab that. Before we leave, we'll get a bit more meat, I guess. Little side quests. I do need, I think, a lot more food for the winter. My world is 30-day seasons, so we're going to have an extremely long winter. Unless I decided to like move everything down very far south or north or something. Which could be feasible, perhaps. Man, bunch of horns. There we go. How long is this fresh for? 18 days? No, I will oil these up. What about this? 10 days? Okay, we will grab this as well. And render it down. Just because I don't know how long I'm going to be kind of gone for. I would expect less than 18 or 10 days. I don't know how long it's going to take me. Like if I like full sprint, I don't know how much ground I can cover. These guys will take a little bit of time. But these guys are going to be fresh for 11 days. 22 days. Ooh, fresh for 1.6. That's fine. If this rots out, we'll get a bunch of rot for compost. That's fine. We got 42 liters here, so... Go. Even more rendered fat. Dude, you can even take rendered fat with you to like eat if you got a bunch. But we're gonna need to keep this rendered fat for all of our mechanical structures that I want to build. The only limiting factor right now is flax, which I have none of essentially. Okay, let's wait a little bit of time. There we go. Now we can skin them. I do need to actually upgrade this table. I should do that as well. But maybe if I get better metals, then I can just upgrade it straight from the better metals and save a bunch of time. This is 5 days. Okay, we should take this out then. Yeah, 8. Boop, boop. What else do I have? 8. Can you do pine nuts? Maybe we'll use some fennel. Oh wait, let's use some grain maybe. Is this a meal? No matching recipe, okay. Is this a meal? No matching recipe. Okay, we can do that though. Sure, we'll do that. Okay. Going to need to bring more firewood down here. Maybe peat is more efficient. Oh, actually, I don't really think so. This one we can fill our bowl with, and we'll eat that on the go. And those will be filled with crocs. And even with like the chiseling I've done, it's still, the smoke still kind of enters. Oh, we leveled up in cooking. Nice. These are the amount of juice you get from one fruit. Ooh, we're not juicing things at the moment. Salty backpack, cooking ingredients perish slower. Dilution. I like that. More servings. We got here, we got 1 serving there. We got 4 servings. 4 servings. Seal both of them up. Cool. Keep that one there. And keep that one there. Eat this. Okay, 0.3 left. Put that there. Grab a fresh one. 50 turnip red. That's 8. Like 1100. There we go. That one's better. Cool. Okay. Oh, it's now nighttime. Well, maybe we sleep. and start on a fresh day. 2100. Sun rises like 4 a.m. Yeah, it'll be like 9. Yeah, it'd be like bright early morning, I guess. Okay. We sleep for the full 7 hours from the bed. Sunrise at 4. There we go. Decently warm. Temperature of 24 to 32. Probability of rain. Not too bad. And hardly any clouds. Alright. Alright, we don't need to eat anything because we just ate. Right. Okay. I think I'm good. Ooh. Our first raspberry bushes. Nice. I should actually probably collect more. Unless here we go. Grab this. These don't have any at the moment, so alright. To the north. Meh. Sheep. Well, we have kind of very forested area, and then we got a mountain that we got to climb up by the looks of it. Aged polished rock. Haven't been over here. Ivy vine. Let's grab the prospecting pick handy. Yeah, no ores. Yeah. Actually, you know what? We'll use this to kind of make our way up. I might return through this way. Must be like a bit of a plateau on top. Why does it have to be so foggy? Arcos gravel. Well, there's snow layers. 5 degrees outside. Huh. Larch. Ooh. Man, it really is foggy. Well, there's a rift. A little bit of a cave. I do like the larch wood. It's kind of nice, but there's another one. What is it? A rift? Very high rift activity. I don't really like that, especially if it's a forest, because then drifters do have a chance. That's a wolf. Or just tap you and run. Yeah. Okay. Mature pear tree. Rhyolite rock. haven't seen that one before. Ultra high 𝒟𝑒𝓂𝓃. What is 𝒟𝑒𝓂𝓃? It is lead. Oh no, it is an ingredient for lead, which is lead then. Yeah, lead. Okay, there's lead around here. Yeah, I'm after 𝒟𝑒𝓃. So what else is rhyolite used for then? It's a very white stone. Can't really be used for anything else though. Okay. Perfect find would be something like, I guess bauxite would be good, but limestone would be even better. So we'll have to be on the lookout for any nests and things. And also ruins too. Oh, chickens. Oh, that rooster better not attack me. Hey. Ow. Jeez. We leveled up in animal husbandry doing that. What the heck? Hunter. Increased damage you deal to animals. Reduces animal seeking range. Butcher. More meat. What's cracked vessel of food? Ore and ore. I'll crack these open. Lead, brown coal. Welcome back, Hago. Good to see you again. Only lead and brown coal. Was that literally it? There's bony soil here, which I know you can get like rare metal objects and stuff. Oh, there's an upstairs part. Farming vessel. Ooh. Book. I don't really need to hold on to them. Let's drop that. Oh, I kept some honeycomb. Well, we might actually eat that along the way then. Just some small ruins, nothing crazy. That's a pretty big mountain. Oh, it just disappeared because of the fog. Rhyolite rock. We have ultra high magnetite and fluorite. What is fluorite? There's so many crazy things. It is pigment fluorite white. So it can replace borax in glass making and glazes. It increases the glow of luminous materials. Oh. Oh, it's basically borax? You can use it to make an iron anvil, and also for our coffin, our cementation furnace stuff. I have to keep that in mind. The other thing was magnetite. Is that iron? I think that's iron. It is iron. Oh, okay. So there might be iron around in this location. Cool. There's also a nest here. Banefly nest. Okay. Got it. Oh. Wait, there's literally surface iron here. Okay, we're marking that. Very good. What do we have here? Basalt. Wow. That's a cool find. Oh, there's a fault along here. There's this. So we've got native copper running in this fault, this basalt fault line. Density search. Emerald or dry fluorite. Also, there's something over here. Oh, there's creatures over there. Eat that. Let me put on my armor. There we go. Oh god, we walk so slow. Jeez. I guess these guys should be surface. Are you surface? No, you are a nightmare shiver. Why are you a nightmare shiver? Oh god. Ow. Shit. Oh my lord, why is it a nightmare shiver? Oh, it takes so long to heal with the armor on. Oh shit, it's coming. I'm so slow as well, actually. Oh god. Oh god. Oh my. I don't think this is the tool. Maybe this is better. Stabbing them. Die. Die. Please die. Oh god. Oh my lord. This is why I made some armor, but holy moly, he didn't even give me any drops. Why is there a nightmare shiver at the surface? You can do it? Thank you. We kind of just did it. Dude, I can't believe how slow our healing is with our armor on. Kind of makes sense, but oh my lord, it's terrible. It's so slow. The manipulation speed and the healing effectiveness really does stack. Application time is a baseline 3 seconds, but with all of the multipliers on, it's so slow. Oh. Is there any more of those? I don't know if I should actually. Maybe I just take off the armor. Maybe running around where I'm quicker without armor is better. The manipulation speed is a heavy debuff. Considering, ooh, oh. Jeez. There's even gates here?
Good day.
Good yoink. Oh. My guy is not doing too well. There's a forge. A vessel. Which has a book. Also it's got some better healing. Hello, Misty. Welcome in. Some linen healing. There's these things here. Cannot be opened because it's rusty. Oh shit. Fuck that. What type of enemy are you? Hello? Oh god. He's actually spawning these things, I think. Okay, having armor protects me against these guys quite a bit. That's nice. Where the hell are they coming from? Okay, let's poke him to death. One more hit. Okay, he's dead. Good. Wait, now we can just mop up all those other things. Jeez. That down. Remove the shield. Okay. Damn. This is an interesting ruin. What do we have here? Gatekeeper's blueprint. What can I do with this? Make gates? These blueprints are reusable, containing the secrets of forgotten recipes crafted by masters of their trade. We can make ruined doors, sleek doors. Ooh, this is actually good then. We can make the uncraftable doors with this. Nice. You now craft a big door. Nah, apparently not. We can make aged, ruined doors. But we can actually make these sleek doors and stuff with it. That's a good find. That's nice. What do we have over here? A ruined flanged mace. Can't do anything with that. There's a vessel. There's a bookshelf with no books. What's in here? Spelt, which we've found before. Well, let's eat some dirty old grain. What in the holy cheese is that though? Like, mate, this is... You didn't see my health before. Like, there was a shiver chasing me and I nearly died from it. What's in here? Ooh. Law books? A seal? So I might remove the nudist pack that I have. Worn leather boots or marketeer shoes. These ones. Can't really see it because we got armor on. That one seems to be better. There's a law book too. Have a read. We can read through that later. We've added it to our journal. Over here. Solitary, wardens, prison holes, resources. 4 levers. Scribe table. Okay, right. I wanted to remove this here because now we're actually like wearing stuff. And I'll add that one. And I don't know what else. We've already got that. We've got that. Huge stomach. If you die, you do not lose the items in your inventory of the strong back ability. Those ones. Movement speed. No, we'll go huge stomach or something. Yeah, what's the other one? Combat. Reduces walking speed penalties. The armor expert reduces certain armor penalties but increases other. Reduces healing effectiveness and hunger rate but increases walking speed, range accuracy, and range charge speed. Gee, so you would be even slower. Light armor. As long as you are not wearing armor that reduces walking speed, the following stats are improved. Healing effective, hunger rate, range accuracy, range charge, and armored agility just reduces the walking speed penalties for wearing armor. That's probably like the one that I would go with, I guess, when we level up in survival, because geez, we are very, very slow. One 1.2, 1.5. Yeet those out. Let's check. Damn, there is a very big ruin. Oh, there's a cooking pot. I could totally take that. Ruined stove. I've got a bunch of cooking pots. A green sun banner. A cracked tool vessel. I am apparently hot temperature, even though it is raining. What do we get out of it? We got a pack of flint. Flint axe. Don't really need those. We got a book. For experience. I mean, I guess armor does make you kind of hot as well, so we can remove the armor. Comfy temperature. There we go. Thirst 22%, hunger rate 91%. Okay. Seems good. Nothing else really. That was kind of interesting. Some stone paths. Kinda seems like that's it to that ruin. We've got nickel ore, which you need iron to mine in the surface over here with this fault. Ooh, what can we do with nickel? We can smelt it and we can alloy it for the copper nickel. Which copper nickel makes these things. Right. We still have very far to travel north. Oh my god, it's actually so far. We should get a move on, rather than... Oh god, there's a nest there. We should get a move on. Oh no, we can't. Let me eat up. And what armor does not lower manipulation speed? Because that seems like the best one to get. Manipulation speed kind of sucks. Okay. A little bit slow. Oh. Go two-hander. Okay, they die in one hit. Oh god. Oh god. Oh. There we go, we just spawn camp them. Dead. Oh man, they're strong. If they don't die in one hit to the bash attack. Alright. We dealt with that nest. Cool. God, why is it raining all the time? We should actually kind of collect some berries as we go by. Rhyolite, prospect. What is that? Kernite and override. Carnot. A gem, I guess. Oh, those, yeah, we're gonna avoid those two things. Just casual 2 brown bears. Oh. Okay, I have some ocean to cross. Huh. Raft? Or boat? I know that there's like a proper sailboat, but this requires a lot. Firewood, plumb and square, rope, rat lines, and all that sort of stuff, and you need a saw. Like, look how much, I mean, the rope we could get away with, because that's like vines and cattails. Plumb and squares? Oh, we could actually make that. You need rollers, which is kind of easy. Rat lines, sailboat, and a book. What about the raft? I think it's called a raft. It is rope and logs to make the raft. Yeah, alright. Side quest. Get raft. Oh, so these are nice willows. Right. Okay. We need 12 logs. Okay, that was easy. That's the logs done. Then we need rope. We need 3 pieces of rope. And we also need an oar. Which I can't. Not too sure how you make. I have to look at the recipe. Okay, that's that. Those go there. That's that. It's a pine raft, so we want an oar then. 2 more ropes and 2 logs. Okay, we need more. Even more rope. Actually, we only need 1 rope technically, I think. It's made with 2 rope and we have 1 already. Like so. Okay. Crude ore. Fine. And it's getting to the night time, so We should sleep for the night. I would. Don't know if this would be like, I don't know if it's salt water or fresh water. I guess it's fresh water. Nice. And so how does this work? Pop it down. Oh, we can actually attach a basket. 2 baskets, maybe. Okay, cool. Sleep for the day. AM is sunrise. Perfect. Perfect morning. Take this wood. Get a bit of grass as well so I can make another campfire. Just in case. And directly this way, I guess. Don't know how big this ocean will be. We might be sailing for a little while. Yeah, am I going the wrong way? I think sail is based on my direction. Ah, there we go. Apparently zooming out spins my character around. Nice. Might be slow going. Wait, rifts spawn in the water? It's a very high rift activity. Well, I don't think they will be attacking me anyhow though. Gotta make sure we go in the correct direction. Oh, okay, it's not too bad. If I see trees already. Well, this could just be a small little island. Another rift there. Oh, fish. Another rift there. Let's check. Ooh. Rhyolite sand, so we're still in all of the rhyolite I guess like territory thing, whatever you want to call it. Can't see anything on the map so far. I just don't know if this is like another huge piece of land. Oh, sandstorm. Yeah, it looks kind of like it's just an island. This is stone here. I should do a little prospect though. That's pumice. Okay, very poor peridot. Basically nothing in the area. Yep, it's just an island, man. Okay. Oh, we zoom out and we fully zoomed out as, oh my lord, we're down here. Oh, okay. We got some traveling to do. We barely made halfway, maybe like 20%. Is it like auto walk? Rather not hold W all the time. Walk. Damn, there isn't. Wait. Oh, damn. Sometimes if you like alt tab out of a game as well as hitting a key, it does it. Guess we're gonna have to hold W. This is just to go find tin. To find tin, and then I'm gonna have to make my way back after I find tin. Oh my god, we level up in sailing. What the hell? I didn't know that there was a skill. Skills for sailing? Cool. I was probably gonna do a bunch of memory dumps because I'm exploring new lands. Oh, leveled in sailing. Boats you control move faster. Oh, I like that. Boat construction speed on the construction frame. Yeah. Near the coast, speed and handling increased. In the open sea, speed and handling increased. Boat speed for each additional crew member. Display the weather and storm forecast while out sailing at sea. Chance each tick to passively gain fishing experience and occasionally catch a fish while sailing. That's cool. That's the real good one, I guess. I think my world has something like 70 or 80% land coverage, so it does mean we do get, you know, oceans and things. But I feel like the world without oceans doesn't seem right. So I like having an ocean. It's just when you do have oceans, they're quite big. But it does usually mean that once you've traversed the ocean, you've got kind of a whole different land. Heading north. Minus 3,000. So we gotta get to like negative 9,000 or something, or a little bit before that. Oh, trees. Hell yeah. Well, this could also be just a small island, although might be a bit bigger. Pine and birch. Still looks like there's pumice rock. That view distance switch. It's a big forest, so I have a view distance switch key, so in that way the forests don't massively lag. Getting a little prospect done would be good as well. It is just another island. Nothing here. Makes sense. I wonder if the wind, I wouldn't think the wind pushes us on our little raft. I think it more so helps push you if you're actually on the sailboat. Oh. Is like the water changing the color here? Does that represent it being more closer to the surface, like the ground? I think it kind of looks different there. It's not a different color, so it's still like the ocean. Don't know. It's a little greenish. Another little island. Wait, there's something over there. Little island. Ah, it's starting to rain. Oh, there's piggies on that. Nothing else. A bunch of pigs. Oh, those clouds are kind of stormy. Yeah, more sailing. Extra speed. I don't know if that works for these little rafts. Kind of feels like it. Feels like we're moving quicker. More land. Ooh, does it look a little different? Is that granite? No, that's just dirt. I think if we see granite, because the journal detailed deep granitic magmatic grounds, which is granite country. So yeah, that's travertine, which is a type of stone. This is basalt. Oh, 3,000 paces to the north. We're kind of heading north, actually. So we will reach this before we get to the granite. So we'll actually reach basalt first. Oh. So we'll kind of know we're on the right path if we find basalt, maybe? I don't know. Oh. Oh, what is that? Ooh. Might do a little pit stop. You guys okay there? How did they get there? They're on a tiny, tiny little island. Oh, that looks interesting. Oh, it's super foggy. Can't make out anything. Oh, there's another nest there. At the there's a very high drift activity. Drive by it, killing it. Oh. Jeez. Oh. They're actually tier 3 attacks. These things. Some of them are, at least. Okay, we got it. Ooh. Okay. Ooh. Yeah. Okay. There's the tower. I want to have a look at that. Let's go around. This is very deep water. Looks a bit battered. Oh. I'm getting temporal adaptation. Is it a bad temporal area? Yeah. Let's see. kind of... Oh. Okay, it's... those. Ultra tea light. Okay, they die in one hit. The locusts. Ow. Guess if you're not a fan of spider-looking things, don't look. Oh god, there's a bear. Okay, you're not chasing me, you're chasing something else. Gee. Okay, did that bear just... That bear is yeeting after something. Oh my god. What? Oh shit. Oh, this is bad. Where the hell did you come from? Oh my god, there's a boat on there. Oh. Uh-oh. Okay, swim. Oh, Jesus. Shit. Where did... Oh my god. It just fell into a cave thing there. Okay. These guys I need to be careful of. Oh. Holy. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. This is bad. Oh no. Oh god. Oh. I hate boat horns. Holy. Dude, they're still freaking aiming at me and hitting me. Okay, let me heal up a bit. Guys, the boat is abandoned. Oh no. Okay, I think I can probably swim over here and we can maybe make another boat. If there's enough rope. That was ridiculous, man. Why has... What's the temporal... It's low. But there was so many spawning over there. Also, all of our torches are out. So I'll have to make... a fire or something. Doesn't look like I can maybe make ropes over here. There's some vines. I don't think there's enough though. It's pigs. There could be enough vines. There's some vines on this. Oh, what the hell, piggy? Settle down. Jeez, I'm not even like attacking you. Oh my god. Everything wants to fight me. There's more vines here. Okay. We might be right. We need a decent amount of rope. That's 4 pieces. I think we need 6. Too hot to flower fruit is 27. Okay, so now we need logs. Alright, we're back with a raft, thank god. Where's that tower? I mean, that's where our raft was, but... yeah. Ruins. Do that. Actually, maybe we change that to like a white so it's a little bit more noticeable on the map. Okay. Damn, I mean, I would love to go over there and check it out again, but It's dangerous with all of those boat horns. We also need to get fire going. I have firewood here. And then I need to do a fire starter. Can't believe we're back to fire starter territory. All my torches went out. Hello, key offline. 𝒟𝑒𝓂𝓃 chip. Now, I've played 𝒟𝑒𝓂𝓃. I have a very, very good game. I'm an enjoyer. Alright. We have our torches again. Very good. We don't have any water in that. And I would wager that this is very bad water. Oh, this is kind of bad. We don't have any water. Is there any berries? It will provide some saturation. We need to take off our armor because it's increasing our thirst. Elder tree. Maple yellow, which has no tree things on it. This might be kind of bad. How's the wellspring here? Oops. There's salty well water, so we can't really have anything here. Yeah, salty well water. I think maybe we can boil water. So let's collect water. Let me get up. Ow. Jesus. Am I on an island? I had to run away. I'm traveling to a certain area to try to find some cassiterite. And then I was gonna explore like a little ruin thing. Turned out there was a bunch of enemies on there. And I had run away. Now I'm dying of thirst. I did not bring a cooking pot. That's kind of bad. And that won't work. Joy. Where's my bowl? I can get a little bit of saturation out of this, hydration, but basically nothing. Where's my boat? Here. I'm going to have to find the nearest inland water. Essentially. Maybe there's something over here. If it's a little bit bigger and there's like a little lake. There's technically water there. Maybe actually maybe I go back to where these enemies were, and it looks like there's a little lake thing here that I can get water from. Otherwise I would die if I don't get water. Hopefully the little water spot there provides. Yeah, this area has a rift. That's why I'm getting temporal adaptation here. I gotta fucking get up. Jeez. This terrible terrain. Okay. There's a bear. Lovely. Is it bad? It's bad water. It's seawater. Oh, there is a trader here though. Let me get in. Hello? Hello trader, what are you? You've got nothing that we can get any hydration from. Fantastic. Let me out. There's that other source over there, but I feel like it's gonna be... That's not gonna be too good. Hopefully there's no more. There's a shiver over there. Fantastic. Here we go, have a nice stream. Take care. I think it was already emptied. Alright. Okay, good. Or maybe it wasn't emptied. True. Good call. Okay. Ooh, holy moly. Alright, let's get out of this area because there could be bow dawns and stuff appearing anywhere. I've refilled up my jug. We have a bunch of hydration. I got a bunch of food. I don't care for the negative saturation on it. That's fine. Just don't want to be anywhere near that place. Take care, Aggo. Appreciate you being here. Good luck, mate. Ooh. Okay. Alright, thank God. Continue north. How much? I have like next to no healing left. Let's heal up a little bit. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, so that's what that fog essentially means. When it gets really foggy, and that's not weather-related fog, means there's going to be one of those rift spawns nearby, and just enemies will just, in general, spawn regardless of if it's daytime. I actually remembered that rafts could contain a basket. I should have carried a basket with me for additional storage spaces. I suppose I could make a basket relatively easily. Well, this will be pretty well a night time of travel, I guess. This just has water in it, so it's not muddy water or anything, just regular water. That's saturation. Actually, if we juice this honeycomb into the bowl, then we can drink the bowl. That's technically some hydration as well, I think. Can't see anything at the moment. How far are we fully zoomed out? Oh, okay, we're getting closer. We're over halfway. Oh, and we leveled up in sailing again. We can get more speed. I think it affects the raft and not just the sailing boat, the speed. Man, you should just live underground. Oh, windows closed. And the rest of your apartment has hit 26C somehow. Yeah, you all guys are like, buildings are made to contain the heat as well. Once you've got the heat, keeps it in. Pitch dark. I'm just gonna have to use like the mini-map for our travel. But I mean, we're probably gonna have to go further north than this, because it was let's say 9,900. It was basically 10,000 blocks from, we got the map from, we got the news from this trader here. So that's 800 on the y-axis, and the note is 9,900. So basically -9,000. Actually, we marked it pretty well, spot on. God, it is pure darkness. And it is kind of directly north, right? The waypoint here, -260. Here is 270, so it's kind of almost directly north. So you should come up to some sort of land soonish, I would think. Then the cold though, once the cold is in, it's in. Yeah, think for the hydrate as well. And it just finished off the coffee. Gonna buy a house, put your bedroom in the basement. You'd have to, I guess, buy a house with a basement for that. Dude, I can't believe it. We're like on this journey, we've nearly died 3 times. One to a shiver, one to boat horns, and then one to nearly hydration. Dehydration. Basements are standard? Ah, okay. Oh! We're getting land. This looks like granite as well, which is good news. Died to a shiver? Yeah, at the beginning there was a shiver. Like, I don't know, where was it? Somewhere here, at these ruins, there was a shiver there. A tier 4, like deep shiver or whatever it was. Okay. It's raining again. If you don't know what a shiver is, it's like the enemies that crawl along the ground, like on all fours or whatever. They're very quick, and normally their attack pattern is they'll like run up to you and take a bite and then run away. Unless you like provoke them, then they'll continue to chase you. Looks like there's a stream here too. Get more water. Okay, looks like this will be some mainland stuff. We might be able to keep traveling up past along the coastline. We're definitely going to have to make like an outpost type thing up here. Basically a home away from home. Because it is a very far travel to do. The sunrise is going to be at 4 AM, so probably going to be rafting until then. God, it is pitch dark. Thank God for the minimap. Looks like there's maybe a ruin there. Not too sure. More than likely a mountain. Would torch help? I'm using an ore. So, oh, I can have a torch in my offhand, but that increases the hunger 109% versus 89%. So, kind of want to conserve as much food as possible as well. I do have a little bit on me, but you know, when I'm not really gonna see anything, even with a torch in my hand, you know, like. Still can't see anything. It's better just to keep how it is, I guess. Is this granite or something else? It doesn't look grey enough to be granite. But it's probably the surface type, like the sedimentary. I think Arkos is sedimentary, so we've probably got Arkos on the top and then below is granite. Looks like we got big mountainous areas. This might be granite here, actually. Over here looks kind of nice, to be honest. A big mountain here. Nice little stream. We could maybe have an outpost there. We'll have to see. There's another stream coming along down the mountain there. You can kind of see the outline of all the trees. Plan for getting back? Traveling. the same way I got here. I could maybe make the sailboat. That would be good. I return on a sailboat. I think they're a little bit quicker. They're also a little bit more safer and you get more storage and stuff like that. Move in a little bit closer and have a look at this rock. Seems like we might be able to prospect right next to here. Does look like granite though. It is. Oh, it's Dolo stone. What do we have here? We have ultra high emerald. Not what we're looking for at the moment. Damn, these are very big mountain. Dolo stone, eh? We need granite. So a little bit further up. The raft is perfectly fine. It's not like there's waves and stuff that will, you know, capsize you or something. does look really nice, though. There's a fruit tree there. God. The rain. Nice little stream. The boulder. I think the game mentioned to like look for these boulders and prospect them around them and stuff. It is marl rock. Ultra high kernite bituminous coal. Ooh, okay. Yeah, you have Arcos on the top and then I guess granite will be below. Bituminous coal in trace amounts. So there's actually coal kind of nearby. Alright, let's go back on the raft and we'll go all the way around. Ouch. Engine and sailboat would be safer, so we were considering safety on the water. Like safer as in quicker, and also we can hold like a lot more like storage boxes, so I could have like food stored on the boat and like water containers and stuff. That type of thing, you know? Yeah, trace amounts coal. Interesting. Ooh. Temporal adaptation. So there's something nearby. Oh yeah. Okay, this is a bad area because that's there's a rift somewhere nearby. Yeah. Hello. Well, we're gonna have to go away from this area. Hey Chrome, welcome in. Thank God it's finally getting... Geez, that is a massive mountain. Holy. Finally getting daytime. Damn. That shale? Or basalt? What is this? It's shale. Shale Arcos. I don't know what that is. Is that Dolo? Dolo stone? Have a little stream. Lots of fishy. Oh, what's that? A trader. Okay. Probably have to let the world do some terrain generation, because I do notice that it hasn't generated parts of the terrain. There we go. Who are you? You are a survival goods trader. That's actually pretty good. Ooh. We could give you a gear, but we can't buy gear from you. Can give you tin, ingots, feathers, cattails, charcoal, firewood, and then we could buy some pickaxes, tin bronze falx, that's tier 4, bismuth bronze spear, tier 3, shield, birch shield. I don't know, buying stuff from you is not really the greatest at the moment. When do you... New goods in 3 days. What was your name? Lenka. Okay. Medium rift activity. And rift right there. Bunch of shale gravel. Flint in shale. Ultra high cerussite. What is cerussite? Lead. Is lead, okay. Mint medium, that's about it. Well, there's a bit of green up there. Perhaps I continue. Continue going north a bit. Now, the mining ground survey mentioned should be granite country. Deep granitic magmatic grounds. Don't know what like magmatic kind of means. Now here we go. Yeah, this is a bit more smoother. It's just a tip though, and it wraps around. I do like the look just from the map over here. So, are those hot springs? I think those are like maybe hot springs or something. Not too sure. A little bit of the island over there. Ooh, what's that? What is that ore? Berries. Tin. Oh. Oh my god, we found it. Amazing. Scoop all this tin up into my hands. Literally on the surface inside this, I guess this is a granite seam along here. Fantastic. Let's do a quick little prospect just to see what it kind of is saying. Ultra high cassiterite, which we kind of know of. Amazing. Fantastic. Marl rock. Marl rock. It looks kind of cool though. The marl rock. What does it contain? Kernite, phosphorite, quartz, black coal, brown coal, zinc. Oh, smithsonite. That looks pretty. Very much looks like granite, to be honest. Finally, how lucky. Yeah. I mean, the mining ground survey did mention that, you know, up far north there's gonna be tin potentially, so we found it. Oh, we did actually level up in sailing. Near coast, speed and handling are increased. No, we go with open speed, I guess. In the open sea, speed and handling are increased. We leveled up 1 in combat too. Armored agility, I think, was probably the one to go. Yeah. And we have a mining level. Ore mining, I guess. So we can get more ores out of all this. So we could continue to follow this little granite seam, and I think it even continues over here. But also I think like the seams kind of continue down in the ground as well. So a very poor cassiterite, it says there. This is a new chunk. That's decent. We did mine the surface stuff here. If we get another reading, it now says ultra high still, so there's going to be probably more than likely the predominant amount high cassiterite. So pretty much I think throughout this entire seam here, this like little crack, this rift, that's very poor actually there. Okay. Let's get this segment here. High cassiterite. And we'll get this one here. High cassiterite. Pretty much here is the way to check. Oh. Well. One. Two. I think that was a 2-bell temporal storm. So medium storm is on the way, but I'm gonna definitely sleep through that. I'll have to build a little shack or something, or we could just bury ourselves underground or something. How much have we got so far, by the way? 40 units there, 235 units there. Like, we could definitely take off now, essentially, but oh wait, we can have it this high. I want to get as much before I leave, because it's such a long journey. Okay. Oh, there's so much. Oh. Oh. Gee, falling. Becoming unstable. Oh, where did that come from? Back. Interesting. Apparently, when there's a cave in, just the ore flows. I wonder what's causing the ore to have weaker stability. Must be a weird mod interaction or something then. Okay, I'm not actually picking up this stuff. Let's do that. There we go. How much we got here? 640 units. It's only poor quality, so each mine we do, like, it's not the best in terms of how much we get, but better than no tin, that's for sure. Let's see. Boop. Node. Large amounts. So it's still nearby. Just gotta follow follow the seam down wherever the hell it is. We can grab this and turn this into firewood. Because I think the further down you go with this, if you follow the seam, it should, I think, become like more richer until you find like the really big, like heavy amount of it. Where did it go? Oh, there's some. That's the second warning. Suppose we should be kind of okay being down here, actually, if it does happen. I do have a bed I can throw down. Actually, wait, do I have a bed? Oh, I don't have a bed. Oh. I will go back out then and make sure I get a bed. That way I can sleep to actually skip the storm. I'm gonna need some grass. Also, I'm gonna need some room. Not much grass, but there's a bit of grass. Okay. Now I have apparently 2 beds. Oh, chuck one there. Take this one with us. That's kind of strange how they have gravity. Oh, with 13 in survival. Damn, we've been getting a lot. Increases max thirst. Provides a cooling multiplier. I guess, yeah, we'll do equal amounts stomach and thirst. That way we get like a bigger pool of our sort of things, you know. I don't need to like eat and drink as much kind of thing, and we can like eat and drink in bigger bulk amounts. Now this tool has the bindings going to kind of break before anything else. That's why I brought some materials to make another handle and another binding and stuff. Another one in mining. Do pickaxe for more speed or a chance to not reduce the durability. Don't really need stone. Level 10 vein miner. Level 12
G'day.
requires a gemstone miner. Level 3. Actually, I can probably get that. I can probably take away Stonebreaker as well. %, additional damage, we lose 10 saturation for each block mined. Hey Kellen, what's in?
Fuck you so much.
Hello, hello. Oh. This is the jackpot, look at this, damn. Not really, it's poor quality ore. I want to find where the bountiful quality is. We mined that much that we're running out of room. And fire starter we don't need. I think I will probably have to make. Oh, but we need a saw. I can use the raft to get back. But I guess I have tin, so if I find like other things, I can just make a tin saw. That should be kind of okay. But like the more I mine here, then I won't need to come back for a long time. Essentially, is my thought process. Oh, temporal adaptation. We're getting a little lower in the ground, so we're getting reduced temporal stability now. Damn. Oh, medium. Are we... poor. Okay, it might just be kind of mixed in between mediums and poors and stuff. Don't know when the storm will happen. But I'll lock myself into a little 2x2 kind of thing and then sleep when it happens. One stack, 2 stacks, 3 stacks. Damn, this is a lot of tin. Holy. Right, where does it continue here? Oh. I think that's probably the storm happening. Oh no, not yet. Not yet. Wait. Maybe yes. I guess we'll hear Dave scream, announcing his arrival. Oh yeah, Dave screamed. Nice. Okay. Good night. Place this. Have a nice little deep underground nap. Oh boy. It's a medium storm. Okay. Alright. Very good. Back at it. For as much as we can, I guess. So I think I am gonna probably set up a little bit of an outpost here, since if we need more tin, eventually, like, having a little place where we can come back is gonna be beneficial. So you know, spend a little bit of time here, I think, will be pretty important. Mining out all this tin. I think like every single deposit like we find, we should probably do that. Have basically like an outpost essentially. I've got quite a bit of ore here already. I should go to the surface then and let's see. Got some ladders. Oh, holy! There's that piece. You know, I'll put that there. And we'll go to the surface this way. Oh no. Okay, let's... There we go. Hold on, let's get some light first. There we go. And then the sinew. There we go. Okay. Oops. Yeah. Get rid of those. Get the ladders. Alright. A little awkward. Pop that there. Pop that there. Okay, there we go. And there's actually a crazy amount of ore kind of throughout everywhere. Like there's all this in this little tunnel. Maybe I should mix up how I do my mining or something like that. Anyway, this has... Oh yeah, this has a lot of handle and binding durability, so this will last us a long time. Although the sharpness has been going down, so getting a grindstone would be actually good. Nice. Straight to the surface. Cool. So down there is going to be very good. Holy, what the heck are you? Hello, sir. I don't want to really mess with you. You seem dangerous. My lord. I'm gonna have to avoid that boy. Okay. I can't put the sinew on the ground. Firewood can go on the ground. I'll throw them there for now. A rope, I think. Yep, I can put the rope on the ground. Same with the flax fibers. Lovely, lovely ground storage. Put the lead on the ground. There's gravel. Oops. We'll just chuck there. This would actually be kind of nice material for like pathway. Oh, true. We are going to need to think about water, because that's the sea. There's probably like a stream over there. Let's have a look. Fresh well water. Fresh well water. Salty well water. Okay. But there is fresh water up here. 1.5 liters. 2 liters. .3. Oh, wait. Oh, nice. This is actually good. That's fresh for water there, but hold on. What do we have here? Regular water. Okay, that's actually nice. We have a stream thingy here. I don't know why it's not flowing, but alright. Well, there is water there, though. I mean, fresh well water would be better, I think, technically. Because regular water has some negative saturation. Pop them there. And close that up. And now I guess we need some clay. Because I'm gonna have to do like clay forming and things like that over here as well. Remake this. High rift activity. And it's raining. That didn't last long. Use a stick. Right, I'm gonna need some clay. The little streams and things, usually there's going to be clay nearby. Also, collecting shale would be kind of nice to come back with a bunch of shale. because you can use it for building roofs, and I think it looks quite nice. Here we go. Play. Oh yeah, do we get the other pieces as well? Yeah, I hate getting clay right next to water. Gonna need more than that. Oh, there's even fish here, okay. Good amount of food. Fresh well water. We should like build a couple of these so we can collect water when we're like around and about. This water you can drink. I think the well water is slightly better to drink. Let's have a look further up. Also, very poor peridot. This is very high granite. Very poor native copper. Suppose if we found copper here, we could just alloy it straight away. Oh, there's these little fellas, these goats. And snow. Oh, it's like kind of very orangey. Ooh. The seam of granite kind of continues. Oh no, you're trapped. There's more clay there. So yeah, if we need clay, we come along and collect it from the stream. Ooh, okay. We might be able to alloy up some tin. We have some surface copper, which means there's going to be a little bit underground here. I didn't bring a hammer. Crap. I would have really kind of thought I was kind of prepared for this journey, but I didn't bring a hammer. Which means I can't really crush any of this. Which means I would need to find enough copper to make a hammer, and then I could crush more. I would need to find more surface. Surface copper. Which is doable. We have 7 pieces, you need 20 pieces. Oh. What did I do? Right, I swapped my hotbar. Code search. Native copper medium amounts. Oh wait, it probably is still nearby. Proximity? Closest ore is 2 blocks away. Ah, yeah. Okay. Any more? 2 blocks away. More. I'm gonna get every little bit of this. Two blocks away again. Three blocks. This has a lot of surface copper. Two blocks away. Ah, there we are. One block right next to it. Where is it? 2 blocks away. Ah. Two blocks again. Maybe this is another seam of copper, but I thought it was just the surface stuff. Where is it? Oh, right there. Oh, directly under. Oh, that's flint. Flint. One block. Yeah, it's not detecting that the flint is the ore. Maybe it is. I'll be getting confused. Four blocks. Yeah, I think that's probably getting confused with the flint. Try up here again. 4 blocks. Okay. I think I'm happy with that amount. How much do we get? 48. 960 units of copper. I mean, I suppose I could go back now But if I could find enough copper for a hammer, then we wouldn't need to worry about kind of going back straight away, and we could focus on building an outpost. Dolo stone. Kind of laggy here because of all these trees. Let's see. Yeah, whenever I look into trees, look over there, giga spiky. Look, anywhere there's no trees, it's fine. Actually, let's see, maybe. Oh, I need to turn that on to change the tapered meshes. Turning the tapered meshes off might help there. What are you? Here you are, a nest. You're also a nest. Oh, you're gonna take a while. Oh. Now's not the time for a memory dump. This game. Any moment now. Good. Grab that. Chuck that there. That. These would die quicker to club attacks than anything else. Ow. In the club attack. Jeez. Ah. Oh my god. Dude, there's so many. Oh shit, I'm out of there. Nope. Did I drop my... I dropped my bow. Oh fuck. Jesus, man. I need to get my bow. Why is it so laggy here? Where's my bow? Okay, I got my bow. Time to run. There's another nest here as well. It's an 𝒟𝑒𝓂𝓃 one, so more of those things could spawn. Like, I need to cross this without... Oh shit, I'm sprinting too much. This isn't good. Okay. Climb. Dude, why is this river so huge? Or stream? Is there a safe way to cross without... Yeah, let's do this. Okay. Alright, let's go back. I need to like drop off my inventory stuff. How I do that? I don't know. I can ground storage a lot of things. Maybe I do that. Just ground store all my stuff. Should have brought a hammer and a saw. That would have been smart. I suppose if I do make the journey back, which most of it's by water, but I know the way back, and then it's just like half a day of running. It wouldn't be too bad. I can refill with water just up there, and I can just take all the stone with me. that wouldn't be so bad. These things can kind of stay here. Don't know where that big fella went. God, the rain is kind of annoying. But actually, let's put this down so we can collect our water with those. Three, 5, 3, 5. Okay. Packed dirt. Rammed earth. More dirt is needed. There are chickens around here. Okay. What am I gonna do out of roof? I could make stone. I think let's see, I think I need the hammer for a stone sort of wood roof type thing. Recipes, stones and clay with the hammer in the offhand. Survival going good. Indeed. We can use firewood as the base. Then we could use thatch or grass. Wood in and offhand. Not going to get sod out here because you need medium fertile soil. I guess grass would be the only way we can go. Thatch or grass out here. The firewood and the grass ones look good. Yeah, and I came all the way out here and I found what I needed, which was, I was after tin, but I can't really build a good outpost because I got to bring my hammer and saw, which is entirely my fault. I have a little bit of grass, so we get some firewood. Been there, you feel that? Dude, look how far I went. I'm up here, minus 9,000 north, and you know, my base is back down here, basically in the center, you know, of the world. So I traveled very far. Actually, how am I gonna do the VS roofing with the firewood? Because I think there might be a mod conflict. Let's see. Sticks and sticks. Branch, firewood. What do I need? Sticks and then firewood. Let's see. Remember, you need it in your offhand, right? Same types. Ah, right. Flax fibers, cattails, etc. In my offhand. Right. The other ones with the hammer goes in your offhand. I need to get 6 bamboo and branches. I'm going to need rope or fibers or cattails, etc. or vines. I have a little bit of vines, I think, up here. And a little bit of rope. Not a great deal, but it could get me somewhere. Fiber? Ah, okay. Fiber works. Rope doesn't work, supposedly. It's a bit weird. You know what, we'll just start on here. It's good as place as any. There. Alright. Rope doesn't work. We'll store the rope down here. Throw the firewood there. Right, grab my bowl. I need to eat a meal. What do you have in here? Come on. Nice. Oops. So I'm gonna need more flax, fibers, or cattails to build the rest. I know that there's some cattails over here. There's also some enemies over there. It's also getting kind of darkish. And I can't technically make this house actually insulated because I don't have a saw for timber. Fantastic. I'm gonna do this just to get the bloody rain off my head. Oh, thank God. Ooh. Nice. Ba-ba-ba. There's our sticks here. Wattle gates. Boop and boop. There we go. Because gates don't break and fall over, unlike the crude door. Crude door always breaking sucks. Finish off the fire pit. Like, even bringing a cooking pot would have been smart as well. Well, I can do some clay farming. We're gonna need a crucible. I'm gonna want a cooking pot. I have a bowl here already, but I probably want an extra bowl. That way I take one with me and I keep one here. Then, rather than having to worry about an anvil, I could just make a handsaw mold. Or hammer mold. Anvil mold would then work once we get a hammer. Once we get a hammer, then we're pretty sorted, to be honest, which is just surface. Which we have 7, we need 20. Anvil. Storage vessel. And hammer and anvil, crucible, kind of what we really need. And then we've got it covered. I guess ingot as well. We'll want some ingots. We'll do 2. Small item, small item, small item. We'll make one more small item. I guess keeping a jug here would be good too. We'll make a jug. We are going to need a little bit more clay. I guess the storage vessel can hold off now. We have enough clay for everything else though. Bruh, give yourself food. Okay, Natsu, like I explained, get yourself a cooking pot, which is gonna be this thing here. Yeah, let me show you. Duplicate layer. Oh, so we're going Natsu. Oops. Not that layer. Actually, wait, let me have a look at my skills. Oh, we did level up in forestry. Receive more charcoal from piles. That's pretty nice. Also processing pottery. Can I get invaluable? Yes, I can. Ooh, I need one level. I need one more level, and I need layer actually. So I need one more level. Okay. Trying to set up your mic again so it stops peaking, but you think that's an impossible thing for you. You spent literally hours doing it in the past. Now you can't never get it to a good spot. Can never get it to a good spot. You're using a compressor to compress loud sounds. Bring quieter sounds louder, and then louder sounds quieter. You could always add in a -1, I think, decibel limiter, just so it doesn't peak. You could do that, but I know the woes of we got. I know the woes that you feel with audio. Holy, I hate it when audio isn't too good. Ah, there we go. Valuable. Nice. We have the easiest setup now with our clay forming with the skill setup. Oh, nice. And this is why I like this mod. It adds really cool sort of skill level ups to your things. So your skills makes like it nice and quality of lifey. Hey Floor, welcome in. You're about to pay someone to stay with you in call. Oh my god. God.
Fuck off, Peg. Fuck off. Rude streamer.
Nice. What do you think of that one? That was gold. Good old Tina. AGG. Show cooking pot now.
Good day.
Okay, right. I saw you, right, with this cooking pot. Do you know how to fire things? You can't just throw in, you know, you can't smell it. It requires a kiln, right? You know how to make the kiln stuff, right? The fire pit kiln. Actually, I'm not gonna do it. inside. Yes, you do? Okay, good. Well, I'm gonna have to do a fire pit kiln before I do anything else. Why is it always fucking raining too? Jesus Christ. Okay. Well, let me be a little bit more efficient, right? You don't want to just put one item. If it's a small item, you don't want to just put it in a pit kiln or whatever. You want to fill up the pit kiln because that's just more efficient, right? So just fill it up with your things. Chuck in some grass. Chuck in some sticks. You need 8 sticks for a pit kiln. And chuck in something else. I've only got firewood on hand. If you find peat is relatively easy to spot on a colored map at least. Let's see if I can see any. This map is a little bad. Is there just no peat around here? What the hell? Where is all the peat? Okay, yeah. It's kind of hard to see if it's a pure, like, green area, but it's slightly changed color between grass and the peat color. But if you're on the color map, then you can see it. Peat is better to use than firewood because it'll cook it quicker, and finding peat is relatively good depending on your area. Make sure it doesn't get wet, so basically just keep the block kind of above it clear if it's raining. And I'm gonna have to wait 20 hours to show you how a cooking pot works. 20 in-game hours, that is. So I'm gonna continue clay forming. Also, I technically don't have any food to store stuff. Also, it tells you to do farming, which I am doing, but until your crops grow, you're dead. Don't try to plant your crops in low fertility soil. Try to find medium at minimum. Also, hunting and stuff goes far as well. Also, fishing as well. You should try fishing. You can make something called a worm grunting stick, and you can use that to find worms in the ground, and you can attach those worms to your fishing rod and then fish in open waters, lakes, etc. And it's actually like really, I reckon it's really good. Can you find low fertility? Yeah, so forests, it'll be hard pressed to find high quality soil in forests and mountain regions. It's usually like the plains and stuff like that. The low flat plains that you'll find it more so in. Delete your world and start a new one. You don't need to delete the world. You could start a new one and learn from a new world with maybe some easier settings, and then come back once you're a little bit more knowledgeable. Been for a long time, it's kind of part of this game. Yeah, exactly. Hey, Hearty. Welcome in. I mean, I literally searched. I traveled like 3 days or whatever to get to some tin. And now I'm making an outpost. Like, look, this is our spawn. God, the map is like terrible. It takes forever to load. This is the spawn and I had to travel all the way up here to find tin. Wait until you need the stuff for a refractory brick. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so those things are going. Do I have enough to this? I might. I don't know. It says I won't, but not too sure. And we need to get more clay for the storage vessel. It's so close to being complete. There we go. Damn. Okay, they're gonna take 17 hours. There's firewood back here. I guess I'll go and get some more clay from the left area over here. Hey Bonga, welcome in buddy. Also getting the cattails to the roof as well, so it's not just a plain old dirt solid flat roof. Doesn't look very nice. Gotta make my outpost look kind of okay. Yeah, I don't know, I probably need maybe like 20 at least of this, but might as well just grab as much as I can. While it's here. Well, there's thatch here, but not a great deal of it. Hey Don. Hello, hello. Okay. Let's get this really annoying to get. Clay. Oh, Jesus. Okay. This is kind of a bad area then. You're spawning. And you take 2 hits. You probably spawned from that nest over there. That's kind of annoying. Oh. Don't need too much clay, so let me just gather some before you start attacking me more, I guess. How much is that? 53? Nice. Oh, a raffle? Yeah, so it'll be drawn at the end of the month. / started a new month, basically. Goes for a month. So come back every day that I stream and you'll get higher chances. Or you could even win with 1 chance. It's for a vintage story key as well. Does these have any berries? No, it doesn't have any berries. So long. Yeah. I don't know. I got no response to that.
Good day.
I don't want to chuck that. I want to keep that. Okay. Finish clay farming this. Which I would do anyways. Cute.
Good day.
Alright. Nice. We have the vessel. I need the sticks. Oh, and we need 8 firewood. Because clay vessels need double the amount of materials to fire for the pit kiln, or the combustible material. Quick question, have you ever finished one of the game's dungeons? Yeah. I did the first story chapter when it was like released, but I haven't done any of the other story chapters. Because I stopped playing back then before new ones came out. But I have heard that there's more dungeons with the story now. Cattails in offhand. Which I will be keen on looking at. Maybe in this playthrough. This is south, right? Let's do that. That's better. We're out of firewood. Okay. Should be plenty. Kind of frustrating, you did the first one and there was so much to loot and so little inventory that you had to go back like 4 times. But the reward out of it is very good though, when you go back to like the trader. This would be north. Then west. Oh. Oh, this is west. East. Go. Alright. And then... Oh, you can add firewood to these. Ooh. Maybe I should have done like sticks and firewood. I'm gonna need more cattails as well, because I'm running out. Okay. It's the home so far. Means we can get rid of part of this roof. Right. Yeah, a little bit more dirt. Like that. Like that. Turn all of these into the last one. There we go. Okay, when the storage vessel finishes firing, I'll actually have a little bit of storage. Do have extra clay. I should probably make another one, to be honest. Getting some rope would be good too, and make a fishing rod, and that way I'm granting stick as well. Guys, I'm gonna have another short little break though, because it's been 5.5 hours almost. Let me pause so that way nothing happens. And we'll go over here and I'll play an edge. Be right back. Okay. Edge break should be over. Perfect timing for me to return. Aha. Okay. Nice. Right. Where was I? I would like to get more cattails to finish the roof of the little outpost. And I'm waiting on this stuff. And more importantly, I need to find additional surface copper. Because I was 𝒟𝓃𝓃𝗱𝗏 and I didn't bring a hammer to crush any ores that we found. Which is pretty dumb because the entire reason I came up here was to find tin and build like an outpost. Also, can I store this stuff on the ground? Kind of, yeah. I'm not really gonna wear the armor, I don't think. What about the shield? Need a too high wall to store a shield. Nice. Sticks can go back there. What else can we throw onto the floor? We can throw these onto the floor. Well, not throw, but place. Okay, it's just gonna be a bunch of piles. I wish that these could stack higher than 12. That would be nice. We're just gonna have all of our like ores just on the floor because I need inventory space. Oh no, aware, have you done the same thing? Natsu. You chose a hunter. I think you did malefactor. Malefactor is easy because you get additional, or like easier. It's still hard to start a game. Malefactor is easier because you get additional loot chance from the pots and stuff like that you find in ruins. So there's a pretty good strategy that you run around and to the ruins and open up all of the ruins. Got starvation to 50%. Definitely done it before, yeah. Oh. Hopefully you don't starve at 50% starvation. And I can't show you how the cooking pot works yet because it's still firing. In the meantime, I should find additional... Let's see, the fishing rod. I gotta remember the crafting recipe for the fishing rod. Simple fishing pole, wood, sticks, flax twine, or rope. Okay, and then any type of bait we can use. Oh, we can use blood bait with our blood and flour. Oh, that's really good actually. That's super easy to make because I have tons of blood because of the butchery mod. It's literally added as the butchery thing. Oh, nice. Okay, we'll have to do worms and stuff to begin with though. Okay, let me see if I can't find additional cat tails. Swim and kill this freaking nest. Jeez. Well, they're overrunning me. Is the nest dead? The nest is dead. Thank God. Okay, good. I hate those things. There's a wolf there. There's another wolf there. We have poor bismuth. Very poor copper. Poor emerald. Right. More cattails. This is what we need. I don't know how you did not hit me, but alright, we'll go with it. Pick you up. There's a button to change mode. Okay, right. You see my mouse, right? Just above, like, anything that you're looking at, right? Which will be like here, where my mouse is. It says the, like, controls. Like, the overlay has literally everything to do with the game. So it should say something like F to change modes or something. So, like, look at all of the in-game, like, the game is very good at telling you your controls and stuff like that. Like, it'll pretty much tell you everything, what you can and like kind of can't do and stuff like that. You can disable those things as well. So if you don't like them, you can disable the overhead things as well. Need to kill that one actually. I don't know where those things spawned, but oh, it's still over there. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Oh god. Where's my spear, by the way? Yeah. These are weaker to piercing, so they die to a spear quicker than my club. Oh my god, there's fucking so many of them. Holy shit. They're all jumping at me. Oh my god. Alright, I'm gonna stick with the spear because it's got more reach. Fucking hell, look at them, dude. Don't look, Jazzy. They're just scorpions, okay? They're not spiders. They're scorpion-looking things. Right? It's different. Jesus Christ, that was so many. Two of the adults continuously spawning more. Okay, kill this thing off before. Oh my fucking god. Jesus, this is the most unlucky thing ever. I've had 3 of these caretakers spawn. Now I'm gonna have to deal with you and then deal with all of the freaking things you spawn. And I don't have any armor on, so I don't want to get hit by these little young ones because they will still hurt. Maybe the low stance is slightly better at aiming against these things. Jeez, look at him fucking hopping at me. Get off me. Okay, there we go. Right. Can we please kill this thing? It's nearly dead. Do not spawn another one. Okay, good. It's dead. Ooh, damn. Did I get anything from that? We got a bunch of flax fiber. That's about it. Nothing really too good. Flowering, empty, 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 damn. Okay. Well, this area is slightly more secure now. Also, where did that wolf run off to? Because I know I'm carrying one wolf, but I would like another one. Which means I'm going to need to nap a bunch of stuff, but I can do that at the base or outpost. Cattails. I need more so then I can make a fishing rod. Ah, here we go. This is horrifying. Sorry. That's kind of what happens with the rust-bound mod. All those rifts and the nests and stuff. It does make the surface stuff a little bit more intense. Oh, hog iron again. Well, we found this before. It's iron, but we can actually mine it with, you know, like our bronze stuff, and this will give us a bloom if we collect 8 pieces. So it's kind of like easier. It's easier to find iron, which is kind of cool. Cranberries. Ooh, more berries. Yeah, I think we're good on cattails. In saying that, we'll just grab all these ones because they're right here. Rose eye. Rose eye plant. I wonder if they're poisonous. Alright. That should be good. More cranberries. Oh, there's a sheep. I don't know where the wolf went though. Oh, there. Hey, come back. Why are you running? You're a wolf. You're not supposed to run. Come here. Oh, good. You're swimming back to me. Okay, there we go. My inventory is full though. Hold on. We can eat these. And we can scoop you up. You're just a little waterlogged. That's okay. And we have a little bit of, I guess, bush meat. That's not the best. I can't believe it's still frickin' raining. Uncommon. Gee. It wants to spend all week raining. That's the best use you found for bushmeat is to let it rot to make compost out of it. I think also fish bait is really good for it now. But obviously you need fennel as well for that. But yeah, I think if you have some fennel, then it's good as well. Okay, I need to nap lint hooks. I was about to say you're back, but nah, that is a bit sparse. No, I'm not. I'm not back yet. I'm in my little outpost that I'm building. A flint knife we need, and also, is it an axe? I think it's an axe that we need as well to make the workbench. Sticks that there like that, and that there. We also need some additional firewood. You really try fishing yet? Bit pondless in your world. Ah. How's your cattails then, if you don't have a great amounts of water? Okay. Let me have a look at this. Skinning hook. Oh, we're gonna need fat and the resin. Oh, we picked up a piece of resin, actually. Yeah, placed it down. There we go. Okay, so primitive. Those go there. Sticks there. Lint there. That there. That's there. Very good. And the butchering table is the knife and the axe. Oh yeah, stone and a flint. And then that. Okay. Boop. Boop. In this. And we'll have to wait until it bleeds out before we can put it onto the table and get meat out of it. Oh, that's interesting. Just a little bit of lightning going on out here. 7 hours, 2 hours, okay. We do have a bit of fat, so we can actually make the other one. How did it go? It was like this. Sticks. That. There we go. And I'll put this one here. Nice, bit more fat. Raw hides. place is a mess. There's definitely not enough room. Fortunately, we are making a storage vessel. But as soon as I make that, everything's going to get full again, pretty much. Like the vessel will pretty much be full. Okay, we might be able to finish the roof here. Bit ladder. There we go. Yeah, ridge. Not there, but there. Nice. Well, that's the roof kind of done. For a simple shack. Let's throw some of these down. Throw that down. Plywood in here. Okay. It's getting nighttime again. Don't know how the smoke will be treated. Now this can go on here. Yeah, true actually with like the fish. Like they deplete or whatever based on the size of the pond or something like that. Not much inventory, and also exploring at nighttime for surface copper is not really that good of an idea. Making that hammer mold. Let's see, copper. There's a tin bronze one and a copper one. So as soon as I get the hammer with surface copper, I can smash down some copper ore that we have and some tin ore and make tin bronze, and then straight away make a tin bronze anvil, which is kind of like what I'm pretty well after. It was kind of like my whole trip out here to get a tin bronze anvil, so then I can go straight into iron. So we've kind of essentially done that. I'll make another storage vessel for out here. Been in copper for eons. It felt like. That's because I have had a mod that changes like world region, the world ores and stuff like that. And I did have a mod that had like a lot of like cave-in type things, but I ended up disabling that because it felt super weird. Like I would put down a lot of support things and stuff like that to like support the kind of like ceiling or the roof or whatever, and there would still be a lot of things that would happen. A lot of cave-ins and stuff, so it was a little strange. Ah, nice. We got this going, so all of the other things should be finishing up soon. Right, so we got a cooking pot. We can put the cooking pot on the fire pit, and then you've got 4 slots. Now, out of these slots, you can put different things, and the game tells you if it's a meal. So, just 1 slot of bushmeat won't work, but if you have 2 slots of meat, it'll create some stew. And then you can do 3 slots, and it's hearty, and then 4 is hefty. I'm not going to do bushmeat right now, though. I'm going to do raw fat, turn it into rendered raw fat. However, big hurdles are usually finding copper, finding the bronze alloys, and after that it's the flux to make an iron anvil. Yeah, if you don't find borax. So I think borax usually spawns in, what is it? Bauxite locations, I think. Yes, we got some rendered fat. I'm going to turn these hides into oiled hides. And even though it's raining, we'll just slap them out there. Alright. If I find fennel, I can use the bushmeat, which is going to be better. The fishing bait. Alright, we got our bowl, which we'll keep here. Also the crucible, which we'll need. Ah, here we go. Our anvil is ready. Our hammer is ready. And our 2 ingot molds is ready as well. Let me fire this one. I'm going to need to find that surface copper though. More sticks. That's not sticks. Where did I put my sticks? Here. Have you ever used your mouse pointer for the raw fat window and we barely saw it? Oh. Yeah. There you go. Basically these slots is where I threw it in. If you know the game, you would kind of understand where you put it. Basically, like I put the fat into here, and it'll say the recipe essentially. It'll tell you like here, add more, it's even better, and then add another one, it's even better. And RimWorld takes 15 minutes to start. You only got 382 mods. Only. This game takes quite a while to start. I'm not gonna lie though, I think it does take quite a bit of time to start. Yeah. Definitely could be sped up a bit. Even like heavy modded vintage story takes quite a while just to load into the world. As well. If you don't mod the game, it's very, very, very quick. I'm gonna sleep until morning. We don't need to sleep that long because morning will be 4 a.m. There we go. Practically morning. Cool. Okay, fresh for a day. This is now done though, this vessel. And I'm gonna do the cheeky method of putting it in a 1x1 hole to make it yeah, we'll chuck a flint in there. Dirt can go there. So let me show you a thing for anyone new as well as Natsu. At the top you've got the perish speeds, as you can see when you highlight over it, or you can highlight some food and you got a perish speed for the food. You should know this: perishable, fresh for 2 days. If we cover it up, it's now technically in a 1x1x1 that is fully sealed on all sides. The material also matters. You want to use soil or stone, essentially. If you use it out of any other material, such as wood, it won't be as effective. But the 2 days is now. It doesn't update. Why doesn't it update? I don't think it updates because we technically can't look at it. There's another way I can show you. If I go ahead and bury myself, like, oh, that won't work because I have soil gravity. This will work though. Okay, now I can show you. Perishable for 5 days now. And the perishable speeds for vegetable, grain and other is significantly lower, like 0.26 for other items inside a storage vessel. That's basically just everything that is not grain and not vegetable. And then if we have it open up, it's now 0.67. So make when you don't have doors and stuff yet, crude doors don't work. Make your food into a 1x1x1. Sure, this game was made with this workload in mind. I mean, the game's relatively optimized, I would say, yeah. Oh, I can only nap that. The strong bones. Okay. Need to find some surface copper. That way I can then process all this ore that we have on the floor. Let me drink that water, take this, as well as go get some food out of this here. I can technically probably go ahead and move these meals down as well. You know what, I'll take all of this crap out and I'll throw it on the floor. Okay, I have a little bit of food. Should be okay. Unfortunately, I guess we're in an area that, you know, doesn't have a lot of grass and stuff around the area, so it can be easy to spot the little stones that you need to actually go and find for the surface ores. Well, the only problem is that it's very, very, like, hilly around here. Ooh. Damn. It's not a meteor impact site. Looked like a 1x1 circle. Neither is that one. Okay. Not here, the cave dive. As much as going down there will be cool. I'll wait until I've got better armor for that. Ah. Cracked ore vessel. What do we get? Only brown coal. It would have been so good if it gave me copper. This is a little bit more in-depth for this. I wonder, can we like excavate part of this? Looks like there's quite a bit that's down. What's going on here? Oh. Maybe it doesn't have anything. Sometimes there are like little extra areas underneath like gravel by the ruins, but I guess for that one there isn't. In case the RimWorld unit has one of the worst processors for textures known to man, you'll be waiting a bit. Usually use a Python script because it's faster and better quality to do the pre-work for RimWorld mods. Launches close to vanilla afterwards and takes less than 50 minutes for 1,000 mods that a friend uses. Look at this smart dude. Sheesh. How stable is a game with 1,000 mods though? That seems pretty insane. Ultra high cerussite. What is cerussite? What is that? Cerussite. Oh. Cerussite is lead. Man, I've found lead in a lot of different locations as what do you call it? Like different different named ores or whatever you would call it, right? There's also another freaking nest up there. You're sorry. You don't need to be sorry, mate. It's super stable actually. Python script splits the mods up into native game files with correct extensions. I mean, like, not that per se, but like, is the game as its baseline just like launching mods and stuff stable without going through Python scripts or whatever shenanigans that augments the game? See if we can't kill this thing before things start spawning. Oh, only one little creature. Ooh. Okay, a couple creatures spawned. We'll deal with them though. Look at that, it's trying to path around to climb up. Well, I don't know if it's actually trying to path around. Maybe it was just roaming because I couldn't recognize where I was. It is, it just takes a long time because it's slow at processing mods. Stay over, depending on the mod list on raids, you can have a slideshow. Ooh. In case you got like a lot of stuff that adds crazy raid content. Oh nice, we got a little stream over here. Okay, we're looking for... I gotta stop getting distracted. We're looking for surface copper. As soon as I find that, we can melt that down, get a hammerhead, and then... Dude, you're so slow. Why are you so slow? Oh shit! Stop chasing me. I don't have a butchering bag, so I can't butcher you and your friends and then carry them all down. Yeah, stop getting distracted. Oh, why is it so foggy here? Gold. It's gonna be hard to locate surface ores. Yeah, once we have the hammer made, we can then smash up all that ore. We can make a bronze anvil here, and then I could bring all my bronze that I create back to the main base, and then utilize that with the bronze anvil and get iron. We got 7, 8 ingots of iron ready to be sort of smithed. So we got a bit of work. Doesn't need to be crazy raid content. Random. Might just spawn 40 dudes running down your base. We're gonna load up a lot of interactions. Classic Randy, true. I feel like the only way to play RimWorld is with Randy active. What is this? Is this... There's copper there. Does that mean there's some surface up here or not? No, I don't think so. Oh man. We find it in the ground here. What? Is that only one piece? I guess so. There's flint there. We don't care for flint. These little stones, what we need. Looking for ones that have little metal flecks in them. Essentially. There's just random native copper on the surface around here. Let me have a little prospect. Very high native copper. I guess it kind of makes sense. Huh. It's usually when that hits endgame. Like 40 colonists and max raids, 200 dudes with clubs. Yeah, right. That's a lot of dudes. I like how you're like fully decked out in like high futuristic like tech weapons, and then the game still throws out random grunts with primitive tools and weapons at you. It's like, where's like kind of like the scaling of the world tier going up with you, you know? Mountain Heckleberry. Ooh, they're nice. Ooh. There's... There's a couple of pieces of copper there. More so than previous. But... But there's no surface copper. And sometimes you're really lucky with finding surface copper, and sometimes it takes a while. As in this game, animals are way more dangerous than any shooting mechs. Oh, really? I think what causes a lot of lag as well is the rain in this game. Which, unfortunately, when it rains, I feel like it rains for a long period of time. This area has turned in pretty bad area for searching. Note to self, whenever I go anywhere... Oh my god, that's a fucking bear. Alright, I am out of here. Always bring a hammer. I could pan for it actually, right? There's a lot of gravel here. Is it sand and gravel that you use, that you pan for? Why don't I just do that? I just pan. I just pan for all of the panning for ore and more. Yeah, you need wooden pan, water standing, sand, gravel, or bony soil. Muddy gravel will not work. Wait. Stone type of sand and gravel makes no difference in results derived from the stones that you obtained from it. Sand and gravel produce the same results. Bony soil, however, will produce much different set of results from sand and gravel. So sand and gravel is the same. And I'm pretty sure when you pan, you can get the ores and stuff like that. So maybe I should try to see if that'll work. Because there's a boatload, there's a mountain load essentially of gravel in this area. It might take a little long, but it'll be doable. Also, it's very foggy over here. Medium rift activity. Well, maybe I gather up some gravel here. Because there's a decent amount here. And I'll go and pan this. That's probably going to be the easiest method, I think. A stack? Try a stack. Dude, I don't know what the odds are, but like, man, if we go through a stack and we don't get enough, then something must have changed. The only issue with, I think, panning is it takes a little while, and also it's... Oh! We landed on some. I don't think this is enough though. This is 5 pieces. We have 7 at the outpost. Yeah, we will need to pan for some more, but that's good. Yeah, where's the... Two blocks away. There should always be 4 blocks away. 1 block. Oh, so it's down here. Okay. Because yeah, whenever you find surface, there's always going to be some actual ore below it. So if you find surface ore, always mark the map. I think it's just a little strange if it's flat ground and you find it. I think it's a lot easier to find the surface, the deposit just below there. But I think on a hill it's much harder because of the way I think ore generates normally is it follows the terrain from above. So if it's very hilly, then you'll have the ore kind of generate as part of that hill almost. So like all of this is kind of like following the terrain down. No ore found within 5 blocks. I think we have 12 pieces and we need 20. Yeah, 12. Okay. We need a log, piece of wood. That's the club. That's the pan. Oh. Oop, oop. Right, let's start panning. Let's clear out a bit of land. Okay, I have auto panning. Amazing. Alright, we just need to look at the 12 in the hot bar, and if that goes up, let's see. Hopefully we get some stuff. Panning might be changed with a mod or something I have though, so I don't know if I'll get anything. Nothing yet. Wait, let me make sure I have. Yeet that. Yeet that. Oh no. Maybe the mud changes panning. Oh no. I'll have to search for surface. We've gone through quite a bit. We don't even actually get any drops. That's not how it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be getting... Oh, I don't actually know. I know that you get it from bony soil. I've only panned bony soil. I know that with bony soil you get like a guaranteed random drop. So I don't know if that's the same with gravel and sand. Because I haven't actually panned with gravel and sand before. I just kind of off the cuff remembered that you can use sand and gravel. Yeah, I don't know. I don't get anything. Well, that's a little annoying. Like we went through 3, 5 and a bit blocks and didn't get a single drop. That one's going to be done soon. Okay, we'll throw them down. It's gonna be nighttime soon. Grab this. Fresh for 4 days. We're going to run out of food soon, actually. Thinking about it. Good. This is now done. We can now store additional stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna grab this. Time to look again. Can't wait to go over to this direction and it to be foggy and rainy again. Ooh, 2 wolves. So there should be like quite a bit of fish in here. Yeah, okay, let me... Yeah. Oh my god, fish out of water! Get back in there. Never mind. You're mine. Oh, yep. Here's the rain. Classic. Gee, and lining as well. That's more flint. A lot of flint. I kind of need to look at every single little stone just to make sure that I'm not missing any copper. The cave. No, it's not a cave. It's where we mined previously. What the hell? It's even on the map. I was not looking at the mini-map. Oh my god. Gee. What's going on over there? Why are they running? They're getting chased by something? The heck? Oh. Granite. 𝒟𝓂𝓃 𝒱𝓃, very poor right. Well, we've already found our right. Is that wolves? Oh, it's wolves. Gee. I don't know if the torch helps or not. Why are you running? Getting chased by something? I think that's another nest over there. I feel like almost at the... Gee. I feel like the torch almost makes it a bit harder. Stones, regular stones. Oh no, it's not a nest. It's raspberry bushes. Yellow stone. terrain does not really help too much actually in finding. I think like flat gravel areas is what you kind of prefer. Oh. Don't run into a berry bush. It fights back. Oh. Ooh. There's a aged torch holder. We'll definitely take that. There's a crate here. Copper bits. 40 copper bits. Wait, is that enough? 8, 12? Oh. That's enough. What are the chances of that? That's 12 that we have back at the outpost, and we find 8 copper bits to make 20. Oh. Let's fix that up straight away with the metal parts. But we need 3 gears. There's another teleporter over here. What is that thing? It's over yonder that way. Hold on, let me sleep here. Age torch holder is good. Hey thorax. Amaze, amaze, amaze. Hey. Whoa. That's probably going to have some enemies in there. There's a trader here though. Hello? What's your name? Shift. What are you? A commodities trader? 12 gears. Oh, you got 3 gears in supply for 12 gears each. Could sell one to you for 6. Heat brick, black bronze, bismuth bronze, tin bronze gears, different crates, cranberry brandy, beeswax, 3 gears each for beeswax, and you want 5 demand of 2, so 10. You've got copper, you've got bismuth, potash. Grade for plants. Permanently increase farmland max K fertility. Oh. Candles. Linen. Dude, this trader is actually good. Also got saltpeter. Can you actually make these crates? Like a pine crate. What do they need? Pine crate closed. Really? They just need boards? Oh. Okay, I can probably find pine around here. Willow, not too sure. Maple, not too sure. But we could get some gears from this guy, and then we could maybe buy a temporal gear from him. Because we've found enough copper to make tin bronze. There's also blue clay here. How do we... Where's the entrance to this? ruin. Oh, it's big. Alright, if you can't find an entrance, just climb. Move over here. Native copper. A rusty gear. Ooh. Hummingbird mask. Some pants. Found some pants. Is that? Is there a granite ashlar block? Thank God you are making the traders nervous without those. What do you mean? Nervous? Yeah. What? Without those? Without what? Oh, here we go. Okay, this way. We got some white rice. Ooh, wait, rice. Rice is the best type of grain. Oh, another torch holder. That's two of them. What's this? Wet, dirty, gravel, stony. Actually, this looks nice. Wet, gravel, stony. I'm gonna collect this because this looks really cool. I wish I had a lantern or a oil lamp. But yeah, this pathing, this stony gravel seems like it'll be kinda nice to shale gravel with dark wet cover. Yeah, this stuff looks good. I think I can use it. Use it at our main home. Mixed in with like the pathing and stuff. Forge. Some digging. Anything else though? No. Don't think so. Okay. Alright, I think we go and smelt up this copper we have now. Amazing find. There's that tower there. Oh, actually, yeah. So if we could get enough gears from this guy, he sells 3 temporal gears. It's 12 gears each. We can give him some peat. A tin bronze pickaxe. He wants 5 of them. We could make We could make 5 tin bronze pickaxes, potentially. And give them to him. That's 14 gears each. And also a pine crate, because I think we have pine around the area. Pine, maple, K-pop, willow, redwood. Shale. There's a lot of blue clay here. Oh. Fennel. Ooh, we leveled up into farming. Hello? Plant cutting grows in quicker time. Harvesting non-matured crops always drops a seed. That seems good. Let's get that. Alright. What's the best way to get back? Yeah, maybe this way. There's another tower thing over there too. Ooh. Yeah, I would like to set up that teleporter. Because that teleporter could take us back home even quicker. Maybe. I do think it's probably more likely that it takes us maybe like to the north or the west or something though. Because there's a bunch of water between here and the home base. Or emerald. Right. Yeah, there's some pine here. We do need pine, make pine crates, so oh, what is that thing? Why is it glowing? A plinth. Oh. Ruined precision tools. Skeleton. It looks kind of cool. Is there anything underneath it? Oh, there is. A copper chisel. A carpenter's blueprint. A robe. Malefactor white wood mask. Nice. We have another chisel. A carpenter's blueprint. What does these provide? We can make rare in any ruin. We can make canopies apparently. Cool. We can make the trader canopies out of that. Which actually look kind of cool, I think. I like them. Ooh. Different angled ones. Yeah, nice. That's cool. Whoa! Akame! Hello, Akame! Hi, guys. Hello. How was your stream, Akame? Going long today? Yeah, I guess so. It's been nearly 7 hours. How was your stream? Welcome in, guys. If you don't know who I am, I'm Peg. And I play a variety of games. Right now, we're doing hardcore vintage story, though. It was scary. You were doing Alien Isolation. Oh. Is it scary? Or is it more like the like unknown, you know? The like, you know, not knowing where the alien is and like the alien stalks you and you gotta be quiet kind of thing. Getting lost. Yeah, that can be scary too. Getting lost definitely can be scary. Thank you for the follow. My milkers. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, we're continuing. We're gonna continue to play some more pegndigital. I'm gonna probably continue for like maybe 30 minutes to another hour, I think. I just got to a point where I can maybe explore some cool things once I get back to my little outpost. I did so much travel. Thank God it has a map. Oh, yeah, that's definitely good. Also, mods, what are they? I am my own mod. Guys, check out 𝒟𝑒𝓃, wonderful friend and streamer. Show her some love. She recently had a 3-year partner anniversary, I believe. Yeah, and she's doing an 𝒟𝑒𝓃-thon, as I think you're calling it, right? Stream-thon, support-thon, etc., etc. Nodders, yeah, nodders. But yeah, as usual, to 𝒟𝑒𝓃 and the raiders, if you need to take care after stream care, please go right ahead. All right, yeah. Let's continue gaming. I just got enough copper pieces because I was a bit 𝒟𝓃𝓃. I went on a long journey. Let me show you the map. I went on quite a long journey to find a tin, basically. I can take copper and tin together and make an alloy, which is tin bronze. And the tin bronze allows me to get iron. So I'm advancing my like metal ages, essentially. This is where we found tin. And we came from down here. It took like 3 days, 3 in-game days to get up there. With a little bit of sidetrack and stuff like that on the go. I nearly died 3 times. But now we're up here, and I mined a bunch. I was 𝒟𝓃𝓃. I didn't bring specific tools that I needed to actually bring to kind of utilize the metal up here, because my original plan was to kind of just find it, mine it, and then return. But I'm like, oh no, it would probably be a good idea to... Oh my god, we found more. It would probably be a good idea to actually make the material, like, and set up a bit of an outpost, you know, up here, just in case I need to return, because you never know, I might need to return back here and mine even more tin. So yeah, we started doing that, making an outpost, and I'm like, oh right, I actually didn't bring these tools that allows me to like break down these chunks so then I can use it. So I had to find the surface ores, which are already little nuggets, and then I can now melt the nuggets into the tool that allows me to break down the chunks. It's a little convoluted, but once you kind of get your head around it, it's a lot simpler to understand. Just know that right now I can get back to my little outpost and then crush all of this ore that I mined, and then I can make some cool things out of it, essentially, which is the main thing. And then we found a couple cool ruins and a couple traders. Well, actually we found one trader. I'm gonna be able to use what the trader offers and potentially power up a rare teleporter, and then we can check to see where that teleporter takes us, which will be cool. And it is wait, There's like a bunch of clouds there, and it's lightning all the way over there. And no clouds over here. Interesting how sharply it ends there. I'm running out of water again. Actually, not really, because there is that little stream that we have. Let me go refill my water jug. We are running out of a bit of food though. There we go. Refilled. Because what, these are fresh. There's no water in these fresh water things though. IRL water? I think I'm good on IRL water. I don't really want to go pee again. Damn, our inventory is bloody full. Okay. We did find some cool loot though. We found this carpenter's blueprint. Also another chisel, which is kinda fun. Oh, and aged torch holders are an amazing find, because an aged torch holder means that these torches don't actually run out when you put them in there, which is really cool. So this is the stuff we need. So we're going to combine this and oh, we've actually got a full 20 pieces from that other one. So we need this crucible here. And we put them in there. And I did find some coal. Here we go. Got 9 pieces of coal. What we're actually going to do is put in some firewood. And we'll heat up this to the 700 degrees that the firewood can go to. Max burn temperature, 700 C. And then because we have a limited amount of coal, then we'll put the coal in. And copper will melt at 1084 degrees C. And so then when that melts, we can pour it into this hammer mold. I will need to make some tongs now that I think about it. So I need a piece of rope and sticks, which I have here. And I will also make a tool rack so I can put tools. On this here. Interesting that we found another ingot mold as well. Right, yeah, we use this piece of firewood here. And we can add the brown coal. I should probably make some charcoal as well, which we're going to use some of the pine for. We want to use our axe. Here we go. I'll probably make this relatively large. Gonna make a charcoal pit. That's gonna get the temperature. I'll be able to make some nails as well and get proper storage chests. Holy. We want to first make 900 units of tin bronze to make the anvil essentially. However, that's like the main goal. Okay, let's go ahead and check. Yep, this is done. Grab this. Pour copper into the hammer mold. That's done. And we gotta wait for this to cool down before we can utilize it. In the meantime, we will continue making this charcoal pit. Basically, we burn firewood in an enclosed space and it turns it into charcoal after a period of time. Which charcoal burns at a much higher temperature, which allows us to melt metal. This should work. We just have to cover all of the spaces up. And then we need a bit of grass. And it says up the top, charcoal pit. So that means it's correctly set up. And then we cover it. And then now we gotta wait for a bit of time. But we should be right, because we still have a little bit of coal, so we should be able to make some stuff. Oh, it's still hot. Oh god. Okay. We can actually go cool this down then. There we go. Now we can hold it. It's cool enough. Alright. Nice. Now the good stuff happens. We can grab all this stuff and start crushing it. Fantastic. Siderite, a bunch of copper. Like, we mined a lot. Look at all this. I kind of forgot how much we mined. It's all poor quality though. So poor is 1 unit of poor is 5 pieces, 5 units essentially. So it might look like tons, but it's not much. Actually, is it? Let's see. Yeah, so poor is 1-to-1, which 1 nugget is 5 units of metal, and you need 100 units for an ingot worth. So it might look like a ton, but they're poor quality ore, so it's still a lot, but it's like nothing crazy, for example. Okay, this head has a lot of durability. It's just the binding and the handle that doesn't have a lot of durability, so it'll actually last quite a while. So we'll be able to crush all this up. And there's actually way more ore in the little tunnel where we were digging as well. There we go, so that broke. Let's remake it. Attach the handle to the hand, the head again. There we go. Continue just crushing all of this up. Okay, we have 512 units there. It's pretty good. Nice. Okay. So now we want. I have a nice alloy calculator here. We are gonna want tin bronze. We want 9 ingots. And we've got, technically here, we've got more tin than copper. So I'm actually going to increase the amount of copper. And we will need 159 nuggets of copper. 159. 55. 159. 795 units of copper. Peg, can you put one thing to cook close to the other? Oh, like the pit kilns. No, you want each one to be 1-to-1 kind of thing. You can do it like this. This works for the pit kilns. That works. But this one, like, you can't have, so they got to be all in separate 1-1-1s. Did you try doing it like directly next to each other? 795. Actually, I'm going to use this here. There we go. Okay, and then we need 21 units of tin. And it should turn this into 900 units of tin bronze. 900 units is enough for an anvil. But we're going to have to do something on the anvil, so we might as well see if we can do... We have 3 ingot molds, so we might as well actually make 3 ingots of tin bronze as well, which would actually be 10, 1100, 1200. So I'm actually going to increase it to needing 12, which means I need more. So we need 7 more of that, and we need 1,060 units. There we go. 10, 20, 40, yeah. 10, 60, and then 140 units of tin to make 1,200 units of tin. Awesome. And we'll pre-warm it up with some firewood again, because I've only got 7 pieces of brown coal. And the more metal you have in the crucible, the longer it takes to like fully melt everything once it reaches its melting point of temperature. Tin melts significantly faster than copper, but the meltable temperature for the alloy is whatever is the highest melting temperature of the highest alloy part. So which is copper. So we have to wait until it reaches 1084 before it starts melting. Oh, Jabby! Excuse me? Hello. Hi. Welcome in, everyone. How was your stream? How was your yapping session? You're cute. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. Do you know who I am? I'm sure.
No! Don't call me rabbit! Fuck you, Peg!
Yeah.
Don't call me rabbit.
Don't call her. Don't call Jabby rabbit, guys. She will yell at you. That was a good one. You don't know, please tell you. Everyone knows who I am, despite popular belief of her saying that she doesn't know. Because I was there at Dokumi. Oh my god. Who came in? Anyway. Welcome in. Welcome in Lomas. Welcome in Thor. Welcome in Erle. Rice.
Oh my gosh,
Molo.
being on someone's super cute stream is like the
Kiwi.
most amazing thing ever.
Booty.
Ew.
Pokey and
It's like
Chappy.
stepping into this magical
the raid.
Wait, everyone's just all bubbly and friendly.
Hi, Jill.
And
Hi.
feel
I know that you are a pretty woman.
fuzzies.
No, Sonia is a pretty woman. But the OC. My OC you see on screen. Look, your food is ready. Enjoy your luck, hearty. But anyway, if you don't know who I am, I'm Peg, and I play a variety of games. Right now, I'm quite invested in playing a game called Vintage Story. And this world that I'm playing on is hardcore, so I have a limited amount of lives. I do have ways to increase my amount of lives so I can live a little longer in case I do die. But it's a relatively hard resource to come by. Also, that resource having multiple uses as well. It's not just for extra lives. But yeah. Also, by the way, right now, for this month, and maybe even more months, I'm holding a giveaway. You can get yourself a Vintage Story game key. All you have to do is use a channel point redeem. And every day you can redeem a channel point, by the way, for an extra ticket. The more tickets you have, the increased chance you have at winning your very own version of Vintage Story. If it interests you, that is. If you have no interest, well, I mean, you could maybe give it to a friend or just not enter. That's all good as well. He's quite invested and euphemism for addicted. I'm not addicted, unlike Jebby is, to book nooks, okay? You too can be hopelessly addicted. This is just a good game, guys. Is it not good to enjoy a good game? Really? Yeah? I would say so. Also, by the way, I think I said it as well, but what does Jabby say? Jabby says something like, go drink, go eat, go poop. Jabby? Go eat, drink, and poop. Not addicted 7 hours, say otherwise. Actually, I wasn't streaming the game for 7 hours, thank you very much. I do my dailies now when I start stream. Yeah. I do about 30 minutes of doing little daily games and talking. It's crazy. Tell me about it. I know, right? Unbelievable. I know the Wordle has him too. Look, sometimes we get stuck on Wordle, right? Sorry, 6.5. Good. By the way, well, I hope you had a good stream too. You were doing CSP, learning CSP. How's the CSP treating you? Guys, we have molten tin. Finally, we have entered molten tin bronze. We have entered the tin age. Oh my god. Finally. It's tiring, but okay. Easy to understand. Well, that's good that it's easy to understand. I suppose, you know, there's similarities with all art programs, right? You know? Amazing. Achievement get. We finally did it. We have tin bronze. I only traveled like 10,000 blocks to finally get it. All this way through a massive damn ocean from our home base down here. And I'm gonna have to travel all the way back with all this material. but I'm gonna spend a little bit more time in this location because there's something cool we found right here, this translocator. And there's also a trader here, and I might be able to power up this translocator and it'll teleport us randomly somewhere. We don't know where, but eventually we might find out. But now that I've finally got this tin bronze smithed out, or rather, I guess, smelted out and into an ingot, once it cools down we can go ahead and kind of reheat it up and then use our hammer we made. Where is it? Here. And I'll be able to smith out some cool tools. Mainly a saw. I need a saw. Ah. Thank you for the follow, Arrowstorm. Welcome in. How big is the world? You can set the world size on game creation, I think at default. Default it starts at 1 million by 1 million squares, like blocks, basically. So think of it like an infinite world. So yeah. Okay, this might be a little too heavy to hold still. Nope, it's cool enough. And to get the anvil out, we've actually got to break it open. Alright, cool. Now we need... The workable temperature for tin bronze is 475 degrees. So we can't just put it on the anvil and start working, we need to heat it up. To heat it up, we need a forge. There we go. We now have a forge. And I kind of have next to no room in my little shack. My little temporary base. Place that there. Place them in there. We use a piece of coal or something. Chuck it in there. And then we can heat it up. Now the temperature of the metal will slowly raise. The metal is so pretty. Thank you, Imel. Of course. Tina needs no introduction. But yeah, model art and rig by Little Miss Tina. Only there is a lot to do, you would totally be stressed out by the game. There is a lot of things, but there's quite a handy tooltip sort of menu system, and also tutorials and stuff. And the game kind of tells you everything. You just kind of gotta like search for it essentially, if that makes sense. Alright, so now this is heated up enough. We can go here, and then holy moly, there's a lot of things we can make with tin bronze. I want to make a saw first. A tin bronze saw blade. And now we can push voxels around and stuff. We can turn the piece around. We basically need to move these voxels into the correct position. This is such a cool mechanic to the game. Metalworking. You like literally smith all your tools. It is so cool. It's a very nice mechanic. There we go, so now we got excess metal. So now we can split metal off. And done. We have a saw blade. I'm going to continue working on these pieces while there's still fuel in the forge, keeping them heated. What do I need? Let's see. pantograph would be cool, but it's kind of difficult to bring that back. Ooh, we might be able to make a better weapon. Perhaps. You think you get it? Can you smith them anyway you like? Or does it need to be specific? You have set blueprints, I guess you would call it. And you gotta follow the blueprint out based on where little boxes and stuff go. Alright, we should probably do... We should actually do... because I've made the saw. Alright, before I do anything else, I'm gonna do nails and strips, but first I'm gonna do a plate. Now the plates we can heavy hit and smack the metal flat. Oh. Sometimes the game has to load for a little bit. There we go. So I can smack the metal flat a little bit. Something about a plate, you need a lot more metal, right? I've only got a couple voxels here, so we grab this piece, we add it on, and we'll smack the metal flat again. It's so satisfying, I think. This kind of moves the voxels around a bit. It doesn't directly place them inside where they need to go. We're just kind of spreading the voxels out because it makes it a little bit easier. Okay, and then now we can... Well, the work is too cold to work, basically, so we have to place it back in the forge and let it heat up to workable temperature, which is 475. Fortunately, I think tin bronze heats up relatively quickly, so it's reached its workable temperature again, so we can put it back over here and we can work it again. And then now I will individually smack the voxels around to where they need to go. So basically I'm moving these cubes, these voxels that aren't in the correct location, I'm moving them into the yellow squares, which is following the blueprint for what I selected. Oops. Up and across. See how it works? Yeah, it's really quite intuitive, I think. And then split. Oh. Yeah. I don't know why that happened. Well, I guess I'll have to do this. Oh, it's too cold to work again. I don't know why I moved the things around. I need another piece of coal. Add to that and reheat it. Peg, you're at 1 HP and your screen is moving alone, making you sick. You might be able to lower the camera shake strength. You can lower that down to 0%, but it doesn't completely eliminate it. So just be wary of that. It's all 0? Well, just don't get hurt. How the hell did you get hurt? How did you get hurt? You wish you knew. Did you eat something? Did you eat a berry or a mushroom or something? You're getting randomly shot. Ah, you're getting shot by the enemies to boat on. Classic. If it's nighttime, you should just huddle in a little dirt shack until it's daytime, or or you probably didn't set, probably on your world creation, you probably didn't change it so you can sleep. Oh wait, no, it's not a temporal storm, so you're fine with that. You probably didn't set it so you have a grace period. You can set it so you have a grace period so then the enemies don't spawn for a few days. You're getting attacked by rocks and some big boys and spider thingies. How to sleep? You're pressing H. Actually, no, you didn't put grace period. Yeah. To sleep, you need to make something called a hay bed, which is made by gathering up grass and putting it into a 2x2 in the crafting grid. You need a fair amount of grass. But just search for hay bed and you'll figure that out. Okay, now we can go with nails and strips. Oh, look at this. Amazing. Super easy. Dude, I never used to make a plate and then use nails and strips like this, but oh my god, this is something new I found out. And this is super easy to get nails and strips. It's a lot better than doing it the other way. Now we have 8 nails and strips. It is very warm, so I gotta cool these things down. Now we can fix our inventory problem. Because oh damn, inventory is a mess. I need some sticks. Have I ran out of sticks? I think so. Firewood. Sticks. This tin bronze saw. Now I'm gonna need some wood, which means I need to cut down a little bit of a tree. You just set yourself on fire. That camera's being sick. Just don't get hurt, forehead. Okay, what you could do is you could enable creative mode and then give yourself some healing items. Some poultice. I need one more cane birch to make a crafting. You could do that, so then that way you stop being like, stop getting motion sickness. Which would help. Oh, it's amazing. We have some chests. Thank God. Okay, let's just temporarily throw this here. I also did make a basket as well for a little bit of storage. Just chuck everything in here and then we'll sort it out. Okay. Alright, food can come out. Tools can come out. That can come out. And that seems to be relatively good. Put that up there. Keep that. Oh, we can now make a door as well, which means that this can no longer has to be buried. Let me also do that. And let's get rid of these two things. Just pop them there. Right, I need more wood. There we go. Nice. We now have a proper door. Perfect. And now this is kind of, I guess maybe it being a wood ceiling might affect, might be preventing this being good, perhaps. could be a case. It's still decent. I can probably... Yeah, let's chuck this in here. Grab these pieces out. Also grab all of this. And we chuck it into here. Now we can make a little bit of food. So to make food in the game, we get the cooking pot that we made. We can do 4 of our puff balls. And we've even got some raw bushmeat here. We can do 4 and we can do 4. There we go. Create 4 servings of hefty puffball bushmeat stew. Add some firewood and fire that up. Yeah, I haven't looked at any mods relating to like accessibility with camera stuff, but you might be able to find something. The mod page is very, very good. Like you can easily search for things like that. I'm gonna make a trapdoor, I think. Part of the issue around here is that the trees don't drop a lot of wood. Though I guess smaller trees are good because they kind of get cut down a lot quicker. Hey Sage, it's been a little while, hope you're doing well, mate. Oh, a little chicken, cute. Where's your little parents? Have to be somewhere. Okay, that should be a decent amount of wood for now to make some stuff that we need. We'll just plant those down. If I recall, a trapdoor is like this. You get 2. Alright, there we go. So now it's actually a proper cellar. Significantly lower perish speed. But it looks fantastic. Thank you, Sage. Appreciate it. You doing alright? Glad to hear, mate. Oops. That is made. Where is our bowl? I think it's out here. Here's our bowl. There we go. It's not a very filling meal, but we had a few servings. And the rest we can chuck into this crock. Got 2 servings still. And pop that into here. Go. Let's see, is this nearly done? The charcoal pit is nearly done. So I would like to perhaps get some more tin and bronze on the go. Which if I want to make 3 ingots, because we have room for 3 ingot molds, I'm gonna need 7 nuggets of tin, which you'll find in here, and 53 for copper. and 7. 265 total units of copper and 35 total units of tin. 300 units of tin bronze. Nice. Give it a hydrate. Do I have some sticks? A couple. Ah yes, here we go. Now if I remember the pattern, here we go, a vertical rack. We can place this on the wall somewhere and we can throw in our vertical molds into that. We've only got one at the moment, but tidies up the place a little, and also we can make these shelves, which also tidied the place up. Immaculate. Not really anything else I can do too much. I mean, we got more nails and strips that we can use to make more chests, but at the moment I don't need so much extra storage. This is at 700 degrees, so let's go ahead and add in the brown coal. We might actually need more brown coal before that, or any type of coal. This charcoal is nearly done. Peg, you died on top of your fire thing. Not all of your items were there, so they burn. Yeah, they can burn. What kind of items disappeared? Also, there is a world setting as well that you can change, so your inventory, you have like keep inventory. If it's also what you want when you create a world, that is something you can enable too. There's quite a few things you can change to play the game how you want. Alright, so this pieces of armor, let's chuck into here. Nice, there we go. It was not enough. It just got the temperature. But now we don't have any fuel, so it's not gonna melt. I need to wait for that to be done. Damn. Oh, you can put the wooden pan on a shelf. That's cool. It takes up both slots though. It's a large item, I guess, technically. I'll store your seeds and craft things. Craft things. I suppose, yeah, they probably got burnt or something. That was a bit strange how they stay upright like that, but alright. Curious, did you ever play the Reforged mod? Kinda curious. Was it Reforged that I played? I think it was. I think I played Reforged. It's been ages ago. Oh my god, wait, it did smelt, hold on. Ooh. I can't remember, but I think it was Reforged that I played. I think it was pretty good. It was certainly a lot harder than base, vanilla Elden Ring, but I mean, it's kind of what I was expecting with it being a bit of a rework. I would say that the mechanics were the mechanics that got introduced were pretty good. I know that they introduced kind of like the Sekiro parry mechanic and things like that you could play around with, where you like block at a perfect time It wasn't like, you know, parry. It was deflect, rather, I guess. Not a parry mechanic, a deflect mechanic. I think they added. Okay, there we go. 69 pieces of coal. Charcoal, rather. Nice. That means we can make even more. Tin bronze. Let's see. Okay, our chest is pretty well full now. What a copy ad? You lost all the copy ad. Oh, how much surface copper did you have? Oh no. Hello, Remy. Welcome in. I want to make a resource bin. It's just boards. That is absolutely easy to make. I want to have one for like the nuggets and one for the charcoal. Maybe we should make one for the stone too. Copper, that, and this room is filling up quick. Oh, I like the sound of that. Damn, that sounds nice. Okay, let's go cassiterite. Boom. And copper into there. Charcoal into there. Nice. Pop that there. Sure. 3 units of tin bronze. Now we can work these pieces. I'm doing well. Thank you. I'm enjoying myself. I like this game. Keep losing my bowl. Alright, wait. Oh, here it is. There you go. Chuck that back in there. We've still got 2 servings here. I'm gonna need a little bit more food. Bushmeat and fennel. Actually, I need to make another cooking pot, come to think of it. Which means I need some clay. I do have some clay. This is another cool thing. Cooking pot. There we go. Okay. Put that in there. You're gonna die to hunger again. What are you doing, man? Didn't you set the hunger to 50%? To like 50% less like a hunger? And 6 berries. What are you doing? Are you setting the world too hot, by the way, or what? Welcome back, Agro. Good to see you. Oh, we can make a better weapon now. Yeah. Okay. You can use tin bronze weapons instead of our garbage copper. Guess use that at 50. Okay, chat, you can see what's going on, dude. Oh, here's our puffball. Okay. Got a little bit of food. We are gonna need to work on that. Which I need to fire this here, but before we do that, I should probably fill up the entire 4 slots in the pit kiln. We've made a jug. I should make a lamp, I think, because we got a bit of fat. And then watering can, no. Flower pot, no. Saucepan. Don't know if I have a need for a saucepan out here. Maybe crocs. You can never go wrong with having a lot of the crocs. You need to make and preserve a lot of food in this game. And then we'll make one final one. Lamp. Yeah, an oil lamp, indeed. Worky lurky, no problem, champ. Appreciate that. Having a lovely day? Definitely. What a lovely day. It's 3 AM, guys. Where did the fucking time go? Holy shit. I did literally mention that I was going to be ending soon when Akame raided me. I just wanted to get to my base and then finish off a few things. Time just escapes me. I need the sticks. I keep running. Ah, here we go. Sticks. Also, we'll use firewood here. It's a pretty house. Not. I don't know if you're being sarcastic or not, Inferno. It's literally just a little shack at the moment for my little outpost. I'm not at the main base. I need to show you guys the main base, but it would literally take 3 in-game days to get back down here. I can't really do that. No 12-hour stream. No, if I want to do a 12-hour stream, I need to go live a lot earlier, guys. That's kind of the gist of it, I guess, you know. Oh, we did heat this up. We need to start working this. Right, what do we want? A shield would be kind of good. Oh, the tin bronze hooks would be good to have better like thingo food getting made. That would be good. A long axe head. What is a long axe? There's a saber, short sword, a long sword, or a long axe. Tin bronze. Let's see. He wasn't kidding. The location is neat and it's cute. Thank you. Long axe bronze. Which is tin bronze. I think it's this one. It's 8 damage at tier 3. Which is more than what we have. That's not too bad. Okay, what about long sword? Tin bronze long sword makes long sword bronze, which is 1-hander or 2-hander at tier 3 slashing damage. And what was the axe? Was the axe slashing? It is slashing damage. Okay. Or there is a saber. You going through it? Is it tomorrow? No. I gotta stick with my schedule, guys. A saber is a 1-hand at tier 2. Okay, what about a short sword? Short sword. Bronze. 4 damage at tier 3. Although actually, I don't really need to make a weapon, I don't think, because I'm gonna make iron tools and weapons pretty soon. So just making tools would be a little bit better, I think. I think it's low temperature anyway. Yeah. I won't make anything, I'll just stockpile them for now. I have to think that when I go over to the trader over here, I need to bring my saw, which I have. Also, I should make a grindstone. Let me see. Granite grindstone is a piece of rock and boards. We can make it out of shale, which is doable. We just need to get a full rock piece, and to do that you gotta dig on all sides like that, and it pops off just like that, and then it was made with boards. I think it was like this. No? Maybe you can't make it out of shale? Should be able to. Shale. Oh, whoops. Grindstone is easier. Grindstone. There is a shale grindstone. Oh, whoops. Dude, I always forget these fucking recipes. It's the H. Like that. Okay, there we go. And now we can use this to sharpen our tools. And the last tool. Although actually I should sharpen the dagger as well. Even though it's made out of flint. Oh, it's gonna take a while. And there we go. Okay, every tool I have that can be sharpened is now sharpened. You know what, let's make some more chests. Okay, is maybe okay. See, 2 there, there. Put that there. It's kind of getting nighttime, but it should be okay. We will highlight this guy as a pinned mark. I do have some level ups too. I should be working on this. Let's do that. Metalworking. Instantly finish. Using a hammer, you can dismantle 𝒟𝑒𝓃 to obtain metal bits. Heating hits is kind of nice. We got that. And grab the bed. And this has a little bit of water in it. 2.47 liters. I'll go ahead and grab the water up here because it's fresh. There we go. And I'll head over to the trader. On the way I need to cut down some pine trees because I remember that they had something that we can make with pine. It was also kapok, but I haven't seen any of those trees. Also redwood, but I haven't seen the redwoods either. And there were 2 other types. But the main one I remember is pine. Oh, willow? Ooh, I think there was willows somewhere, maybe. Unless that was a different location. Usually willows are near the the water's edge and stuff. That's the case. I think it might be right if it was willow. Let's berries. I think we might have some willows over there, maybe. They don't look like it. It might have been in a different location. That's maple. It's birch. More birch. Yeah, I mean, this is just red and white birch. I think it's just all so that's spruce. Cedar pine, huh? Yeah, I think it's just kind of all birch and pine and related things. Willow would be over towards, I think, more so lakes or something, or, you know, swampy sort of stuff. Oh, there's some peat here. Very good. Pigs. Little piglets. Raspberries. Ooh. Resin. Where am I going? Okay, I need to go further over this way. Larch. I like the wood, the larch wood. I think it looks kind of cool. There's a bit of a ruin there. Continue this way. Ah, yes. Now I remember. Goats, sheep. There's the trader. Alright, I don't want to take a clipping. I want to on this clipping. There we go, I just wanted the berries. Okay, so this guy. Did you want? Pine crates. You take 6 of those. We use our pine logs with the saw to make boards, and how were they made? Pine crate closed. Ah, right, we put the saw in the middle as the blueprint. Place in the crafting grid to open or close the crate. Combine with a parchment to be able to draw the crate's current contents. Use any pigment item to draw, for example, charcoal. There we go. Recipe complete. And then, boom, 12 gears. Okay, so willow, maple. Oh, there is maple, okay. Yeah. Redwood, kapok, maple. I did walk past the maple. Okay. Peat as well. He's got a demand of 4 for peat. 32 for the stack. Oh, and then yeah, tin bronze pickaxe. 5 of them. Okay. That's what I was. Tin bronze pickaxe. I need to make 5 tin bronze pickaxes. Okay. And maple. I think maple is probably going to be the closest thing I find. Oh, maple. I'm going to need, you know, like a big maple tree, not something small. Because they're kind of expensive. So, the crates. Where's the damn tree? That's birch. Where's the maple tree here? Or is it just bushes? It's just bushes. Oh, piggy. There's a lot of animals around here. Okay, 1 crate. I think he had a demand of 2 or 3. What is going on, Natsu? Oh, what is happening? There's some more blue clay here. You died? How did you die? What did you die from? Was it hunger? You sure you didn't increase the hunger? He was on top of a tree and a spear hit you and you fell and died. How did a spear hit you? What? Oh, maple. Nice. Big maple tree. There's also turnips. You don't know. Did you like chuck the spear up in the air? Because, you know, you can do that and then they will come back down. Oh man, that was 74 logs. Holy. Yo, what is my guy doing, man? Dude, you're making the game harder than it is. Maple crate. Yeah, he'll take one more crate as well. There we go. We got 24 gears. We can buy 2 temporal gears. We need 3 to repair the teleporter. So if I find kapok, willow, or redwood, highly unlikely we find those. Or we go and make 5 tin bronze pickaxes, which is probably what I go do. Because if I make as much like currency, we're gonna need currency later on for some more trading. Also, is there anything here? No, it's just nothing. Okay. Sometimes if you see like a perfectly circle, well, within reason, because it's a voxel block game. But if you find like a circle pattern in the ground, it can indicate that there's a meteor impact. And then you can find iron, like meteoric iron, in those locations, which is an easier way of getting iron. Yeah, I think Nats was dying. Dryad saddle. I think we can eat these. Yes. Getting a little low on the food as well. Like killing these things if we can. Oh. Come here. No. Nope. God damn it. Where's the spear? I think the spear's a little better. Oh no, he's running off now. Now I'll never catch up to him. Ugh, it was my chance. He bolted. Is there any fish? There's some fish here. What? The fish beached itself. Oh my god. Why has it got a health bar? You're a fish. Wait. Where's my... that one? Come here. Oh my god. Dude, this this fish can tank hits. Holy. There we go. What even is it? A sheet fish. Nice. Okay. Wait, there's another fish over there. Nice. They just swim away from you and then they end up like beaching themselves on the water, on the ground. Oh, come here. Oh, Nice. Okay, this will be good. Kind of running a little low on food, so... Those wolves are still here. Okay, one's dead. The spear is very good against these guys. They take more damage, or they don't resist the spear damage, I should say. Now we don't have too much inventory space. Let's fillet the fish here. How's the hardcore treating me? Welcome in, Ryder. Pretty good. Today I nearly died 3 times. But we've managed to live. The mobs have night vision and you don't. Yeah, you should sleep through the night or enable passive mode or give yourself the like, what do you call it? The couple days of you know, no mobs, basically. What's in here? Rusty gear and maple log. Okay, we can put them there, and then there we go. Nice. Okay, we got a bit of food. There we go. Hey, Sarah. Back to the outpost, and we're gonna make 5 tin bronze pickaxes for the trader. Cook up some food as well. Could potentially make the fishing bait, because I did start a pit kiln for an additional cooking pot. You usually die in a cave or once the rust dimension shows up. Yeah. The temporal storm comes. Okay. Right. Since I've got some tin bronze there, I might as well go and make a better hook for this here. Instead of the primitive ones, which only give 80% drops, we can make that into a tin bronze, which will give better drops. I love how Vintage Story looks, but you're really new at it. You just started. That's okay. I think the game gives you enough clues and hints at, or like if you read the tooltips and you use the handbook to its fullest extent, I think you can get a hang of it. Don't treat my playthrough as the standard experience, because I have a lot of extra mods enabled, and it does make the game like harder and changes the game quite a bit, though. So like, as an example, I have a thirst mechanic in my game. In vanilla, you don't need to worry about drinking. Okay, we want to make these hooks here. split. Okay. We got 4 tin bronze hooks. So what we can do with these is, if you're gonna start again because you lost all your items 3 times, the only thing you did is a cooking pot in 3 hours. Yeah, perhaps that's the way to go. We can make a skinning hook. 100% of the mob drops. So nails, hook, resin, boards and sticks. So boards, sticks, hooks and nails. We have nails. And the resin is probably the more hard part. We have 1 bit of resin. Nail. Hook. Sticks. And boards. There. It's still too hot to handle. Oh yeah, it's 600 degrees. Alright, let's go cool that down. You also have to stock up on food before the first winter. The wild harvest didn't treat you well. Almost no veg, only corn, and you don't want to eat porridge for 2 months. The best thing, I think, in winter is like breads and stuff. I think breads usually take you pretty far for winter. You died going to your grave and lost your waypoint to the old grave. Now what? Do you think? Yeah, maybe start again. That's what you meant by restarting. I missed your first message. I think I was busy hammering away on some metal. Okay, so place that there. We can take down this primitive skinning hook. Place that one up there. Put that there. And then skin this one. And that gives us 100% of the drops, which was a hide and 2 raw fat. Doesn't really seem an increase over the baseline 80% drops of that skinning hook, but I'm sure it was. Pegndigital. Especially when it gets colder, you know, winter time, you don't really need to worry about spoil rate and stuff like that because it's so cold. Things will last a lot longer. So I'm gonna need to make more tin bronze. So I will get 3 more ingots of tin bronze going. Check my little thing again. It's 53 nuggets of copper. And 7 of the 𝒟𝑒𝓂𝓃, the tin. So to make another hook, I'm gonna need more resin, which we don't have at the moment. That'll be fun to find. I guess I can go look at some pine trees or something. Let's make some pickaxes. Tin bronze pickaxe head. There's one. Pickaxe said, oh, this needs to be heated up with some charcoal. Okay, my hammer handle broke. Let's see. Actually, now that I can make with the saw, I can make let's do, oh yeah, we have that chisel, right, that I found. This is actually good. Let's do some, yeah, how is it? Oh no, we don't use a chisel, it's a hammer, right? Ah, I'm gonna have to do this then. Sticks. Let me remember. So hammer, axe, debarked, and then this here to make beams. Then I can make a better handle for my weapons, like so. Okay, cool. Now I have better handles, which will help out. How's this going? This is molten. It's not hot enough. Quick, put it in there. It has to be like 500 something degrees. Yeah, I think it's good now. There we go. That is 2 tin bronze pickaxes. I just need to wait for us to take the ingots out. So this can go onto table. Wait. Pop that into there. That goes back up there. That goes there. Grab that. That one up there. Skin. Extra time. Oh yeah, I suppose it's kind of a long stream. I want to get the... I want to do this trader stuff and then set up the portal and then see where it goes. Lots of fish. Okay, we can take the metal out now. And heat it up. You saw a bunny slap to the ground right in front of you. Oh no. The poor little bunny. Yeah, we can use rice and fish fillet. Ooh. Oh, that's not a recipe. Apparently that is one. What else can we add? Can we add that? Ah, there we go. Perfect. And there we go. And hammer time. Yeah. We leveled up. Ooh. Duplicator. Finishing touch. Finishing touch. Chance of instantly completing a work with that skill. Ooh. That sounds nice. Our food is done. Got 5 servings there, okay. Didn't complete it instantly. Damn. Unlucky. I don't know the chance of it actually. Not too sure sort of how it works. Now he's gonna stew. The only bad thing is like I mean, I understand if an animal, like if another animal hunts another animal and you get less drops. But when an animal dies to like gravity or something, including if you like made it like run off a ledge because you were scared it or whatever, or you were attacking it and stuff, you instantly get less drops. Like, kind of don't understand, because it's actually how like a lot of people did, you know, ancient hunting. Okay, let's cool these pieces down. I don't know what handle they need. The trader, I think it's probably just a stick. Not 100% sure. Instead, if you have a roadkill, that's for 2 days on the street, but it's not like that, yeah. It's like it literally ran off in front of my eyes. Oh, we don't have... Oh, what? 0 servings, apparently. What the hell? Weird. Can I actually pick that up? I have an empty bowl here. Let's see. How much is in there? 4%. 4% of a serving was there. That's like nothing, man. It's kind of strange. Okay, so we got these here. Not too sure on what handle they need, so I might take... what would these look like? Actually, I don't think you can combine those ones. What do the sticks look like? That kind of looks like it. We'll keep some sticks then. But yeah, we got 5 tin bronze pickaxe heads. And we can take them to the trader. I want to look at the tool bench actually. Tool. Is it the workbench then? Workbench. This is what we need. A bunch of boards and a saw. Okay, not too bad. I'll also take that with me, just in case I need to dismantle. The items, in case the trader doesn't accept a stick handle one. But it should be. It looked like it was just a stick handle. There might be a different binding that we need for it. To follow the marker on the map. Yeet. Nice. Oh. Just spraining your ankle as you jump off a cliff. There's another wolf there. Oh, Jesus. Okay. You didn't say nothing. Little pup. That one's running. Actually a lot of wolves around here. Oh, flax. Hell yeah. Just random flax right there I did not see earlier. Flax fibers. Okay, so looking at this dude, this looks like it's a stick. Just a stick, but there could be a binding on it. No, it looks like there is a binding on it. I'm not too sure what binding it is. Oh no, it will take it apparently. Okay, cool. Oh man, this is so many gears. I thought that maybe I would need a binding to be able to trade this, but oh. Awesome, we have 70 gears. We're gonna buy 3 of these gears. Nails and strips for copper. We don't need no nails and strips. The salt, sorry, the potash would actually be really good. Flax is nutrient K. So we could increase our K fertility by 15% permanently. That would be pretty good. You get 10. He's got a supply of 3. There's bismuth there, but we don't really care for that. Candles, I can get my own candles because we've got bees going. There's copper. We don't really care for that. Willow, kapok, redwood. Bismuth, bronze. The only reason why we would want maybe bismuth is if we had zinc and copper on hand, and then we could technically buy that and make some bismuth bronze pickaxes and then trade the bismuth bronze pickaxes to him for even more gears. Well, that's just a good way to make 𝒟𝓃𝓃𝗚. Let's see. Not for me. I can't use it for it. It's used for making dyes. Yeah. Rain, so water and powdered sylvite, which is sylvite, apparently, to make potash. So it's kind of hard to make. Saltpeter. Oh. Okay. Saltpeter's good too. 1 bell, 2 bells. It's another medium storm because I heard 2 bells. Technically being down here is actually okay if it came, because we could just straight away sleep in the bed here. We also do have a hay bed here. I'm gonna take the potash because 30 potash and we can permanently increase the fertility of 30 crops. That's pretty good, I would think. The saltpeter is good too, but if we wanted to buy like all of that. Oh. 7, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It would be 14 gears, we have 25 gears. I think we can do without that. A piece of parchment might actually be good to get. Although, how do you make parchment? Scraped hide or linen fiber pulp in a sieve. Because we can actually make a notebook. You need a lever anyway, and the black dye. But this thing, this lectern, notebook and the lectern, I can make notes with. And it also like has a history tab and stuff like that, which is pretty cool. But I guess I won't worry about that right now. Let's head over to this tower. I should maybe just get a few blocks of dirt. Just for some building. And we take the teleport. Depends on where it takes us, right? Could take us to a surface one, like this one is on the surface. Most likely though, it'll take us to underground. Okay. It is repaired. I guess we've got to figure out where it takes us. Okay. Where does the network say it takes us? Oh my god. Okay, it takes us west. Right. It takes us west underground. Man, that's kind of unfortunate. I wanted it to take us south. Alright. Well, let us go see where it actually lands us. Okay, let's quickly... I'm stuck. Get out of my way. I don't care for the stuff. There we go. Right, we are deep underground because the gear is turning left like crazy. What do we have? Plaster. Oh, yoink, yoink that. Some gears. We can take these aged crates. There's nothing in them. Another copper spear, a tuning cylinder, cultured tavern, some lead, and some saltpeter. I think saltpeter is probably better than the lead, I would say. More metal parts, metal scraps, ruined drill, tiny piece of junk, which gives us scrap. Okay. Got no room. Actually, we can get rid of the stones. Alright. It wasn't too bad. But I mean, it's ocean. Okay, so we know to the left is ocean. That's not a great teleport, to be honest. Yeah. That's a terrible teleport. Compared to the other one that we found down here just above our base, which takes us to a good location down at the bottom, which, mind you, I think has hematite on the surface. It has iron on the surface, literally. We're gonna go back. It was worth knowing where it takes us, though, that's for sure. We're gonna go and quickly run back to the little outpost. Before the temporal storm comes. We could probably wait it out at the trader, but we should be right. We should have enough time to get back. There's that little pup. But the big wolf ain't anywhere. Oh, where is it? Oh man, there's wolves around here all the time. I don't have any inventory space to hold them. I guess we should make a butchery bag, but I think on my return trip, like, this is a good little outpost, but I might try to make a sailboat. But that'll have to wait, of course, since it is quite giga late. And the sailboat costs, I know, like a lot of rope and stuff, so I'm gonna have to go and find more cattails and things, or vines. Actually, there's a forest nearby. We can probably get all of the rope from the vines. You mean might as well stay up? Nah, I'm getting eepy, you know? When you think about it, that I got up at like 4:30 or a little bit before 4:30 a.m. I've been up for a while. Plenty of gears. 57 gears we have. Whoa. I kind of need to expand the little shack we have now. Make it an extension or something. Yeah, I want to bring this like wet, dirty gravel as well, because it looks cool. Definitely bring back the aged torch holders. There we go, nice little oil lamp. You have that extra cooking pot, so now we can go make some fishing bait with the fennel we have. But we don't have a water source anywhere nearby. Well, actually we do have a water source just down. One liter. Plus that, and I don't know what's better, fish or the raw bushmeat. This makes 3 stink bait. Okay, that makes 3 fish stink bait, so pretty sure the bushmeat is less nutritious than the fish. So this will dirty the pot, but that's okay. It might be time for me to nap soon. Okay, we got some stink bait. Well, not yet. That was the pre-warning, I guess. Must be soon though. This is nearly ready to be dropped. Should have done this before. Should have made a bucket. That way we could collect the blood. Like that. Okay. Ah, there we go. We got 1 liter of blood. Because there's a few things you can do with the blood, a few recipes and things. More bushmeat. Okay. Dying now would kind of be really bad. I mean, we would revive, yeah, but we wouldn't revive here. We would revive back at our home base, not here at the outpost. Let's see. Got this bushmeat. What can we do? We can do this. 6 and 6. There we go. So there is a bit of a difference between the two storage vessels in terms of how much food perished they are. So I think the wood roof here actually is kind of bad for it, because it does fit within the room size. The room size is like 7 by 7 by 7. This is a 5 by 5. Yeah, 5, 5, and then by like 4 and a little bit, you know. I don't think the smoke kind of escapes. It kind of dissipates a little bit, but yeah, doesn't really escape too much. It is insulating, but not completely insulating. Temperature outside 19°C. At least I think it's insulating. But then again, we could convert it over into using stone. We have plenty of stone that we mined up. Now that we have a saw. I won't do that just yet because I don't want to get attacked midway. Oh. I think this will be the one. So freaky. He's gonna yell. Is he? Pause champ. Oh, good old Dave. Dude, it's such a cool mod. The temporal symphony makes it so much more freaky because you don't get a notification in the chat that just says it's happening. Yeah, now it's a temporal power storm. Nap time. Gee, they instantly started like spawning around the area. Man. Ooh. Alright. Oh god. Where the hell is that thing? Jeez. Die. There's another one. Unbelievable. How many are there? I hate it how they don't despawn. Oh god, there's more. These little ones don't despawn, it's so weird. Okay, I think we're good. Freaky little things. Alright, not too bad. Alright, we'll do one thing, and that's convert over the home to using stone. And we'll use birch boards. Need the hammer in our offhand. We have to take out this first. I might make it, instead of like a teepee shape, I'll do an A-frame, I think. Jesus, there's another one alive. What the heck? Oh my god. Die. Where the hell did that one come from? Unbelievable. There was still one alive. I don't think I'll do that. Let's see. An Eve? Let's put an Eve over here. I'll have to fix that. Looks a bit odd. Oh. There we go. And like that. I'm not listening to your TED Talk. What are you yapping about? What are you blabbering about, man? Thank you for enjoying yourself. That's all I can say. Let's do a shallower roof, shall we? This is east. Oh, that's a bit weird. There we go. Oh, what's happening here? There you go. And then this would be west. And we got boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. Making it a bit more shallower. I think it should look kind of okay. Let's see. Middle, lower, not that one, not that one. Upper, lower. What's this? Oh. Oh, that's an eave. We want a ridge. Ah, there we go. That's what we want. Oops. We want east. Oh, that's ridge. Hold on. Standard. And then west. Oh. Then ridge. Nice. Then west, standard. Ridge. East, standard. Okay. Cool. Right, Ozzy. Well, you're cool, you dickhead. Nah, don't know what you're fucking on about, mate. Quit your yapping. Is missing materials. Alright, I think we gotta add that, and then we add... Oh right, wait, no, we need clay. How much clay do I have? Oh, I don't really have any clay. Okay, it's gonna have to be... We can use firewood. Oh no, I don't want to use firewood technically because I want to keep... This part has stone. Where was the clay? It was over there. It's not that far away. What's an extra little run over? If you want to do it, you gotta do it right. Let's go get some clay. Dude, I'm always like this with this game. Yeah, we'll end soon, guys. Oh, let me just do this one thing. Yeah. Yeah, we'll end right after this gets cooked. Oh, wait, no, I need to do this right before this. Okay, we'll do this. I'm gonna do that one thing, and then I'll end. Oh, let me just do this dungeon, and then we'll end. Oh, guys, we need to build another building for this. Let me just build that, yeah? That's what it feels like, dude. We got a skill in digging, it's all worth it. I guess, sure. It's like that meme thing where it's like, I don't know, I kind of can't really explain it, but it's like, that's gonna be the best 2 hours of gaming you're gonna do. You're really gonna love after you spend 4 hours gaming or something like that. That's gonna be the, like, you're gonna be complete after those 12 hours of gaming kind of thing. You know, it's like, you mention one thing, but it's like, it's a continuous thing kind of thing. It's like that bowl of ice cream was really good. After the second bowl, you were feeling pretty full. After the 6th bowl, you think you had enough kind of thing. the funny sort of continuous. Why can I not put... Oh, that goes into water. Ah, interesting. A little water plant. Are we going for 12 hours? No. We're doing 9 hours and maybe 5 minutes. I don't think it would actually be less. This roof will get done very quick now that I have clay. See, now I can place these down. Oh, what happened there? What did happen here? Standard. Break this. There we go, there must have been one roof that got... Oh, wait. Oh, I completely missed a piece. There we go. This has got to be one of the best, like, mods to add, the VS roofing mod. I absolutely love it. It's so good. Makes building roofs a lot cooler and more interesting. I mean, yeah, it's you might think how's this interesting? It's just a kind of a flat roof, but you got so many different options. Like in normal pegndigital, you just got this 1x1, but yeah, you can have shallower slope or you can have steeper slope. It's so cool. Now, am I missing some pieces of dirt? Okay. Okay. Now they are the same amount of perish speed, which should equate to it being correct then. Okay, how to catch fish, you cast fish, fish no harm, now what? You gotta pretend that this shovel, because I don't have a fishing rod, is the fishing rod. And pretend that this fire clay is a bit of bait. You gotta click the fire clay, the bait, and you gotta click it onto the fishing rod. And then the fishing rod should have a tooltip that says baited with whatever you bait it with. You need bait. Well, yeah, how else are you gonna catch a fish? Come on, man. Of course, you need bait to catch fish. They're not just gonna swim over and be like, oh, a hook. Let me just hook myself. I wonder where it leads. Oh, we can take those medium hides, pop that in there, then we can go ahead and do that. Then we got some oiled hides. Let them do their thing. Okay, very good. The shack is getting better. We'll have to expand it tomorrow, I think. Although a shack, you know, I'm not meant to spend ages out here, right? I'm just here to collect the tin bronze, which we've done. Mission successful. Now we gotta make our way all the way back. But, you know, this is going to be like a little outpost. It's unfortunate that this teleporter goes all the way over there into the ocean. Can't really do too much when on the surface is ocean. It's good to know that there's ocean all the way over to the left, though, I guess. But we have tin bronze, so we can kind of easily get iron next time once we make our way back home. Should be nice. But maybe on the way back home I focus on getting a what do you call it? A boat, like a proper sailboat. So I'll have to spend some time getting the resources for that and then make the sailboat, and then we can sail home. interesting. Yeah, leave no trace and all that. There we go. No trace left. Okay. Alright, keep that carved handle because that's a good one. Chuck that in there. Just want to like pop this. Oh, I can't put it on there. Ah, there we go. Pop it there. Yeah. Stick. Chuck that there. Where'd that ore go? I feel like I had that ore in my inventory. Weird. Alright then. Cool. Had to pop over and that's there's a line of water, and for a while it seems funny. Alright guys, holy, thank you for the giga long stream. I hope you guys enjoyed the vintage story gaming. We shall head off and go and raid someone now. Man, I can't believe I missed a Jabby stream. Oh no. Sad. What am I saying? I unfortunately miss a lot of Jabby streams because of the time zones. Let's have a look here, guys. Who can we raid? Do you guys want to go suffer? Suffer watching Natsu, I don't know, do whatever he's doing, dying repeatedly from hunger. We'll go over there. we will go raid Natsu. Time zones and work do be a right dick for watching. Yeah. Busy for that. You're too busy dying from hunger. You know, go say hello to Natsu. He's playing Vintage Story as well. He's struggling, apparently. Unlike me. Where's your cool base yet, Natsu, He's still rolling around in a dirt hut. Alright. Thank you guys for all of the raids and the follows and the redeems and everything. And enjoying my stream. I appreciate it. Enjoy Natsu's stream playing Vintage Story. For raid, command feel free to use the top two if you have a sub and the bottom one if you do not. And also, if you're interested in Vintage Story, I have a giveaway. Redeem the giveaway ticket now before the raid goes off. And yeah.
Got a sub.
Oh, Turbox, thank you for the 40 months. Appreciate it. But yeah, the giveaway will be running for a month, so come back every stream and redeem, and then that way you get more chances of winning. But yeah, take care everyone. Bye.